morning, gamers. Happy Tuesday? It's Tuesday, right? So I'm a little bit later than usual today. I went for a walk this morning before I signed on. I'm doing well, Nathu. Hella Tribunal just like casually doing numbers. Skipper Grow, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Dogs on Bikes, thank you for the 3rd of a year. We were in the loading screen, no less. Herndon, thank you for the brand new primer. And Zeros, thank you for the new prime as well. I appreciate that. Those direct bits of support are a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. Devil Dino. Devil Dino, I think, is unfortunately in a really bad spot. I think there is... Let's look at it. There's like... I believe there's more Shang-Chi and Enchantress than we've had in a long time, which makes bigger... Yeah. Yeah, Shang-Chi is reapproaching his 50% format integration. Enchantress and Rogue, I believe, are pretty high, too. God, yeah, Rogue's actually much higher than Enchantress. Yeah, a lot of people are metagaming Darkhawks at the moment with tech cards, so cards that are weaker than Darkhawk are having kind of a rough spot, which also means Ajax is going to be releasing into a really hostile format. I've heard a lot of people talking about how they're going to play Luke Cage to beat up on Ajax, but like the reality is that you know, Shag and Rogue and stuff already exist to do that, right? JLP, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Big Mockingbird's planned win rate makes her a nerf candidate. I don't think so. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they took like 1 point off of her, but I don't know. A lot of this is just Airship, right? Like her play rate isn't that much higher than Airship, and most of the Airship decks want to play Mockingbird. They won't touch Airship. I would be shocked if they adjusted the card named Airship. I will say, this does not surprise me that the top performing Airship deck here, I don't think it's an accident that the highest performing Airship deck here is lacking both Loki and Blob. Humorous Hawk, thank you for the Prime. Rock, thank you for the 22 months. JLP coming out for the 14. So many subbies this morning. I think swapping Mockingbird and Sasquatch's stat lines would be fair. Wait, you want to make... Oh, you want to change them all together? Like make one a 5/9 and one a 6/10? That's an interesting thought. So, my take on Loki and Airship, a lot of people call Loki a mulligan at Airship, but I think that's kind of hogwash. I think it's kind of nonsense. There are a lot of decks where you take 2 to 4 random cards out of their deck, and it's still really terrible, right? Like, the odds of getting 2 to 4 random cards out of most decks and having something be serviceable out of it is just, like, awful. And then, like, the other games, you're just, like, drawing a 4-5, right? too many people are just bad at retreating appropriately, and when your hand really needs a mulligan that bad in the airship deck, just go to the next game. So a mulligan is something other card games do where you get to like redraw your hand. It's a do-over. The mulligan button in Marvel Snap is retreating and going to the next game. Yes, I believe it originates in golf. That's a very, very common card game term as well. Basically means do-over. This is a neat take on the Bass stuff. Is the OTA not yet confirmed for this week? No, it's confirmed. That's what the OTA command says, it's confirmed. Thursday for the OTA. And the Angela Athena stuff. Yeah, I believe those cores are. There's a few variations of those that are doing well. The hard metagamey one being here at the top, but there's a few others. This is an interesting take on it. I haven't seen this one. Any other content creators say airship is not good for meta diversity? What do you think? I think a lot of other content creators are just playing a bunch of airship mirror matches and can't think of a more creative way to combat the deck than just putting Darkhawk in everything. I think it's not an accident that Black Swan Bounce, a deck that I've been beating the drum for like a month now and been talking about since airship released how it has a good airship matchup, finally had players pick it up, and suddenly there's multiple other people talking about how they're having success with this deck and they're single-digit ranks at the top of Infinite playing this deck because it's really fucking good. I think most people playing Marvel Snap, especially the people at the top, tend to have a stark lack of innovation when they play this game. Apologies for the drop frame, yeah. And we had really bad storms in my area last night. Hopefully we're not gonna have service degraded today because of that. I don't believe I saw any. Yeah, I'm dropping some stuff again here. We'll see. If it keeps fluctuating, I'll try a different Ninja server. I think there's something that I talk about a lot is that caring about your ladder rank and finding new good decks are not things that can coexist together. If you are not willing to lose, you are not going to find any meaningful innovation. It's just like full stop the reality of how card games, how anything works in real life, not just card games. Failure is a part of finding success, and if you're not failing sometimes, you're never going to innovate. And too many people lose a couple matches of Marvel Snap, and they see their ladder rank go down, and then they bail out because they're sad that they lost a couple of ladder points, and they go back to playing Loki and anything else that's just like their comfort pick that they win games with occasionally. Yeah, I agree. That's why I was all sad when Mogwai left, because Mogwai was, you know, there's a handful of other people who like are competitive higher level players that actually brew, but like a lot of cup players in Marvel Snap are not innovators. Is HelloFresh available in Malaysia? They are not. So this is actually a shout out to our new stream sponsor this week. Thanks for the question. HelloFresh is a global campaign this time around. I know our non-US folks were sad in the past. We've promoted HelloFresh before, but if you're interested in supporting my content and getting delicious meal ingredients sent directly to your door, this is the list of countries the promo is for this time around. And they're great, chat. My wife and I have used them. Actually, it was funny when I found out they were doing promos again. My wife and I are HelloFresh subscribers. So, like, normally you get a box for the second week, but I have all of these sitting in my fridge right now because I really enjoy cooking, but don't really enjoy the process of figuring out meal ingredients and going to the store. It works very nicely for that. It's very good for a busy schedule. I agree. What do I expect for the balance patch? I expect buffs to cards that are bad. There are any pull 3 and 1 and 2 that are hard, you can compete. I have just the video for you. I posted a budget Marvel Snaps video yesterday. That's exactly that. There are 3 decks that are all Series 3 cards and lower. And then there are 7 other decks that are all 1 or 2 Series 4 and 5 cards. If you're someone that's coming back to Marvel Snap, you're looking to be competitive, those are the best place. HelloFresh promos are always for new accounts. Always trying to generate new business. Gluten and dairy-free options. I don't know offhand on those. They have a ton of vegetarian options. I believe low carb. Check my thing. You can click around on their website and look at what their meal offerings are. The meals list all the dietary ingredients in them. So if you click the link, you can like click around on the menu and stuff without signing up. Don't have a bullet point of what specific diets they do. The budget decks video is a lifesaver. You should make more of them. So I don't like, that's not like a type of video that could be like a weekly series, right? Like all of those. I guess I could do like off meta budget stuff on occasion, but I also don't know that the performance of that video really gives me a huge incentive to make more of that. Budget content in general tends to not be super popular. I don't envision the budget metagame shifting a whole ton. If you didn't include the word budget in the title, do you think the metrics would be better? I never included the word budget in the title. I used one title that didn't include the word budget, then I updated the title to something else that also didn't include the word budget. And then actually, as I think we should actually have enough data to look at this now. I want to take a peek at or having a data morning. So YouTube has this feature now where it'll compare different thumbnail titles for you. So you see it says running here. This says this doesn't surprise me at all. So it uploads 3 thumbnails and then it uses them at random and shows you how much people are watching based on which one they are. So honestly, I think I might just set this one. But the one thumbnail that has the word budget in it, underperforming by 4%. Stop and set that one. Actually, I'm gonna update the title to match what the thumbnail says. love that you're willing to show behind the scenes for content creation. I wish more creators did this. Yeah, I think a lot of, it's just, you know, we live in a culture where it's taboo to talk about money. I think people who are afraid they'll have less support if they show actual details of how the sausage gets made. Dame Judy, speaking of money, thanks for the 11 months. Mirok, thank you for the 22. Just missed a couple of those. Alright, any other goodies in here I want to grab? I don't think so. I've always said before, thumbnails and titles changing up videos. I never realized it was an automated feature. I thought it was automated. So titles are manual, and creators have manually updated thumbnails for forever. The YouTube giving you multiple options and comparing it. The YouTube giving you multiple options to compare them automatically is a super new feature. I've only done it a handful of times. I don't. Someone asked, is 4% a lot? I agree 4% seems like a ton, but I don't really have a good baseline because I haven't used the feature a ton. Alright, I think I've got some decks I want to play. Doesn't look like there's anything else standout-ish in here. Is the surfer deck running Gwenpool? That's a good question. Best performing surfer is negative surfer still. And this weird Hawk build is not playing Gwen. The best traditional surfer deck is playing Gwenpool, for lack of a better term. These have different specific gimmicks inside of them. What does the overall look like here on the tier list? Ooh, that's spicy. Aeroship with high evo, actually the top performing Aeroship build. And more outperforming the other category as a whole. It's worth noting this is only 1% versus 29%. It's also interesting to me, and again, I think this talks about what I've spoken about with a lot of things feeling pretty playable in this format. Like, the Aeroship deck isn't bad, but it's not like to give context, when the Thanos deck was tier 0 super popular and objectively very strong, it was like pushing 0.3 average cubes in samples like this while also being huge. Giggity Gary, 4 splits on the new card if we like playing Ajax. Will do. Thank you for the pile of biddies. Morning, good morning. It is considered a feature that it's a coin flip when you high evo and what's it called together, because they said they didn't want it to be considered objectively correct to always play high evo with Aeroship. Theta is very popular. Is her card stat popular? That's a good question. I actually just imported 2 Theta decks. Yeah, it's still 9.5%, but overall, only okay performance. All right, let's roll some adverts, and when we get back, we're gonna play some of the Theta decks I imported. Thanks for hanging out, Don't Go Anywhere. I think Galactus is the worst spot he's ever been. I don't expend a lot of brain power thinking about toxic cards like Galactus. I will shed no tears if Galactus is poorly positioned. Is today a patch or OTA? It is not. OTA are on Thursdays, so Thursday will be an OTA, And then tentatively, there's a patch a week from today on the 23rd. What's OTA mean? OTA stands for over-the-air update. It means card changes, yes. Is their primary avenue for card balance stuff. Let's two together for later. Is Cassandra gonna be in Spotlight Catch aside from the Deadpool Diner? She is not. That page looks tasty. It is going to be tasty. These are my meals for the week. I've actually had this one before. My wife and I have been long-time HelloFresh subs, so I've done this one before, but I haven't had these two. And their garlic bread is super good. Anytime there's a meal that the garlic bread goes good with, I always throw one of those in. You ever tried Factor from HelloFresh? Yeah, Factor's fine. They're pre-cooked like microwave style meals though, as opposed to HelloFresh sending you ingredients to prepare yourselves. Did HelloFresh help you lose some weight? Most of HelloFresh's meals are portioned for a calorie amount that is reasonable for dieting, yeah. Their average meal is somewhere in like the 600 to 700 range. Like the three I've got for this week, the calorie counts are 620, 670, and 720. So it depends on exactly what your calorie consumption per day is. But obviously it's always like dieting is going to depend on like your ability to portion, right? So you can't like get a 2 or 4 serving meal and then like eat all of it yourself. The different countries was the places that the HelloFresh promo applies to. It's not just the US this time. I opened a bunch of stuff last night. So we've got gold tickets. Let's attempt to convert some of these this morning. I finished Series 3 of The Boys and was claiming stuff in Marvel Snap as I went. Tobias! Thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. I think I watched 3 episodes last night. I claimed from 771 down to 170. How many keys do you have now? I think I have 169? Question mark? Nice. 168. Sedge. Need one more key. Need one more key, gamers. I need one more key for the funny number. Only solution is to spend some money today, I think. The meta change is Infinite Conquest more tolerable. Yeah, I played Infinite Conquest the last 2 seasons, Mark. I took 1 month off because I wasn't having fun, and then I came back the following month and I was able to enjoy myself again. I don't play a big land shortcut, I think. Punished. Is it this or is it Hope? If I play Hope, I'll have 5 energy next turn, and then I could go this. Cable Magic, probably Bill. Longbeard, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Fuck, Buttercup. Snide energy, a lot of energy. Depends on who you ask. What's this? The dodge is Shang, yeah? If they have second Jeff, you could lose the right. I have Captain Marvel that covers the right, yeah? Think more of anyways. Ah, yes, the classic Shang-Chi into my US Agent path. Why don't you have the season variant for home? Because the hands on it are so weird. Not a fan. Looking forward to the Hope Summer Spotlight cash at the end of the month, finally giving me a variant I like. And Hope and Nocturne, I just don't like any of the variants that are in the game for them. Mother of God. You're for Ajax or Pixie if you had the choice. Do you have all the other cards in both those Spotlight caches already? You do? Probably Pixie then. I think I need to get out of the Shang-Chi path here. I think it's just this, yep. And then I expect Captain Marvel to cover us elsewhere. Is Eliath the hero when it's getting rid of Shang-Chi's text box? I think so, yeah. Get out of my video game! Leave! Nobody loves you, Shang-Chi! Out! So the brand new Prime, by the way, Longbeard and Flamestir coming hot for the 14 months. Appreciate it. Another 12 card deck enjoyer. Say what? That's illegal. Edge. Oh, and I found my 4th golden girl too. The kiddos typically like the stuff from HelloFresh. They're incredibly hit or miss. My oldest son Jacob eats most of them. My middle and youngest, yes and no. My family always gets the 4-serving meals, and then if the kids aren't interested in it, my wife and I eat leftovers. I'm staying. My hand's pretty good. Wow, speaking of pretty good.
Enough said, baller. I definitely need to change my underwear.
This will give us 8 energy next turn, which is enough for Shang plus Captain Marvel. Zola? I could also just be Null, right? I can't beat Null and Zola. I'm not sure that I can even beat Null in general, right? I guess this beats Null in general. Loses to Zola, though. This plays for all 3 and beats Null. wish I could tell you there was some type of skill here or soul read, but there's just not. I just won a coin flip against which 6-drop they played. I think you're supposed to stay in spots like this. That's close. So it answers a replacement for Theta in this deck. Not really a clean one. I guess Kraven's maybe the closest. He's another cheap card that scales up for you.
This land is always changing.
Elsa's probably less important than Theta. A lot of pretty reasonable 3s in this game. Okay, spot. I think putting Vibranium in my deck makes the draws better for them, so I'm not going to do that. Confused on the OTA schedule, I thought it was last week. No, the OTA is this week. Disco Stew! Been hard stuck in the 80s. Played yesterday's Scar Demora deck and I just hit 93. I was playing your build of this with Zabu a while ago and it's been great. Nice! Congrats on your success. Okay, and we have priority here, which actually means I get to killmonger them off of their Elsa Bloodstone trigger here. Because we get to murder X23. Dead Silent, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And we have our Shang, so I don't need to worry about X23. Throw out Deadpool because no, I want the Theta trigger. I was just about to say, do I need to play around Arnim Zola here? And now I don't. Zola Theta seems awesome. Zola Theta loses to them playing Null. So that is not a good choice. Again, I need to play for all 3 lanes because of Null. They could have Death Null and then we die. I don't think I'm supposed to play around them having Death and Null. Oh my gosh! Might have flipped those. Showed. Good game, fist bump. You won. Miss Marvel flip you off. Freaking video gamers are a mistake. Nina is not replaceable on this deck. Sorry. She's not. She's a unique, powerful effect.
Enough said, bub.
Running it maze here before they can get the bonus. What is Vision doing in this deck? Vision has synergy with Hope and Elsa Bloodstone and Angela. Professor X2, yeah, that's true. What do I think of just putting Goliath in the middle? Probably just death. If you're missing a card in the deck, you should remove it from the deck and then click the auto-complete button in your client. It's a stellar start for us. Hey, Azazel, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
we're probably supposed to leave. It's the deck Dexter's been playing. Dexter was playing a Hydra Bob Craven deck. That I think literally the only overlap it had was Professor X, which always makes me funny how the deck credit telephone game works. I don't know, I pulled this off on tap, so maybe he was playing it, but when I was watching his stream the other night, he was playing something that was not similar. Hey, thank you to whoever checked out HelloFresh using the link. Hope you enjoy your delicious food. Looking forward to cooking one of my meals this evening. Deadpool on 1's interesting. They plan to Carnage it on 2. Usually speaking, you want to wait to see if you can pump it up, but I guess this build doesn't play anything like Forge. Deadpool's a lot less scary in these 12 cards than he is in a lot of others, huh? Snap them doing nothing on 3 here. Seems real mediocre for them.
What a game!
Yeah, no Forge, no Hulkbuster. It's only Nico for the early boost. That's interesting, because their start is weak. This gives them more time to get set up, I suppose.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Notice after the Professor X and Angela changes, barely anyone's running Ravona anymore. Yeah, they definitely, she was appropriately balanced. Right, they've got nothing that this doesn't stop. Smooches! What's the best deck for the ladder? A deterministic best deck doesn't really exist right now. Marvel Snap's metagame's in a really good spot. There's a bunch of different things you can win games with. Knowing the output range of your opponents and when to snap and when to retreat is way more important than finding the magic deck. There is no magic 8-ball that's gonna like load these 12 cards up and you're gonna coast up the ladder. It doesn't exist. Alright gamers, you know it does exist though, these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll see if we can wrap up our first Infinity ticket of the day with this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I don't even think laddering successfully is even about knowing your deck. It's really about knowing the metagame. Being able to snap and retreat depends on your deck as well as your opponent's. Will you play the Swan deck you highlighted on Twitter today? Probably not. If you're looking for a highlight on that one, I've highlighted it a couple of times over the last month on the Jeff Oakland channel. looking to play other different things I haven't played yet today? When knowing the opponent's output range is important, how do you evaluate when playing against things like Airshim? Yeah, you just assume the staples that are there. You play around stuff like Shag and Blob and Rogue, Darkhawk, etc. Airshim putting random cards in your opponent's deck isn't any different than your opponents playing random tech cards in their other decks where they don't typically see play. Countless times you've watched me and other streamers be like, oh my god, I just got blown out because deck such and such is playing card they don't usually play and it caught me off guard. Like, there's a ton of value in playing off-meta things and putting cards in your deck that aren't typically there for that reason. And Airshim does it in a very direct, specific manner, but you could also do it you could also do that yourself with good deck building. Do we have a best Mill deck? Mill is a shit deck that is not good. Never has been good, probably never will be good. Glenn Willing never will be good. It does sound like there was a bug fix patch on Steam today for the client. HelloFresh and Factor are the same company. Do you prefer one over the other? They're very different kinds of services. So they both end you up with food that you can eat. But Factor is pre-prepared meals that are very reasonable. But they're single serve pre-prepared meals. And HelloFresh sends you ingredients that you need to cook yourself. I have done both for a number of months. They're both reasonable at different spots. Regrets not playing Jeff to here last turn. Thank you for the half a year. I think we're done. Dead. I'm just gonna leave. There's no way we're winning this.
Escaped.
You dabbled in the Shuri Nimrod deck playing Gwen as a backup line. Yeah, it's absolute dog shit. At a minimum, Gwen is dog shit in the Shuri Nimrod deck. She's just like bad Shuri at absolute best, and your hand always has 800 cards in it, so you're incredibly unlikely for Gwen to ever actually hit a card that you care about. Every time you have Gwen and Shuri in your hand, you're like, well, Gwen is bad Shuri and we're playing Shuri here. And when you just have Gwen and not Shuri and you play Gwen, she usually just misses. I tried playing Gwen and Kazoo, and it wasn't too bad. Actually, I think Gwen is good in basically any deck that can consistently play out most of its hand. The patch didn't fix the border bug for Erishim. That is sad. Okay, so they're not dedicated hand buff. It looks like they're doing surfer stuff. Gilga Chad. Go left! Go left! Gilga Chad was not a name I was expecting. I think this wins a lot of the time, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
I'm going to 23 in the middle? Part of me wants to snap them back.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
They hit all 3 Gwenpool triggers on Sebastian Shaw. What a massive fucking luck sack. Because I guess I'm glad I didn't snap them back. We literally win this game if there's 4 less on here. If there's 4 less on here, I end up here for 13. God, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, that's why Gwenpool is good, right? Like, we've talked about the hand buff deck. Like, concealing your output range where you know it and they don't is, like, a big deal. Or if red hits Jeff there. No, if red hit Jeff, the Marvel was only 7, which would still left me short for beating 16. They had, like, 4 cards in their hand when they played that, by the way. So their odds of landing as many as they did were, as low as expected. R squared, thank you for the 11 months. Shag and Kitty would have won the left. That's not a good, so like, and this is just like goes to like help people understand like how to get better at games like Marvel Snap. The question you're supposed to ask yourself in a spot like that last game is not, could I have made different plays that would have resulted in a win? The question you need to ask yourself is, should I have made a different play with the information that I had available to me at the time? And the answer to that specific question, I think, is a resounding no on that board. If you're gonna tell me you think I should play around them hitting Sebastian Shaw 3 times with Gwenpool into a 4-card hand, like, you're just silly. Like, that's not a real answer. And then unfortunately, my opponent got to curve Okoye into Fastos with what's it called? I did the math right, it's a 0.16% chance to hit Shaw on all three there. 1 in 4, 3 times. 0.25 raised to the 3. Yeah, happens about 1.5% of the time. You didn't carry your decimal place properly as a dog, but you're close. I don't often try and play 3 to 10, but like my opponent is high rolling us really hard, and I want to see how the matchup plays out when we're not getting incredibly high rolled. They've had Chavez on curve every single game too. Opponent has 3 cards in their deck that cost less than 3 energy and has played them on 1 and 2 every single game we've played so far. My draw's fine. I want to make this the game because we're 3 to 10, but feels bad to get savaged 3 games in a row. Yeah. When we have Deadpool's Diner, the 23rd, 1 week from today. Oh, Marvel Step. I guess this insulates me from Red Guardian. Glass half full. So it'll put me to 7, 14, 17 over here.
Victory.
Jay, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. R squared, thank you for your 11 months. A solid monthly investment in great gameplay and awesome takes. Thanks for keeping me around. Beardsley coming in hot with the 15 months. It's not the Kitty Prat I wanted for Christmas. And I put Jeff here so that way Red Guardian hits him instead of Angelo. Infinite with your pre-pump deck. One thing that really helped on climbing is the fact that it's really good to steal 8 cubes from bots. That is true. It's good stealing 8 cubes in general. It's good against human beings as well. One of these games, my opponent's deck that has largely cards that don't play till turn 3 is going to miss turn 1 and turn 2. It's going to be glorious when it happens. Today is not that day, though. Werewolf. That's a spicy one. Not brood. Not brood. Alright, 4-card Gwenpool here for the opponent. Do I do this so I'm more likely to have priority for this Goliath? I think so, yeah. They just don't compete on the right? So I should do this here. I should do this here.
Victory.
Like, I think I actually ally at the left, because I don't expect them to compete here. That's right. They gain as many points as they have. We're definitely playing the Living Tribunal out. Or if they retreated, they didn't lose anything by playing it out. They lose their time. People should respect their time more. We assume their last card is Silver Surfer, yeah? No, Conquest is completely separate from ring play. Yeah, my opponent's curve was very good in these games. They always had a 2-drop, and our Kitty Pride was in our bottom 3 in most of them. So, unfortunate, but them's the beat sometimes. Think I have any outs here? Like my play to win line is like this, hoping that they just don't have Silver Surfer. But they also haven't retreated, so I assume they have Silver Surfer. This is one of those spots where it is what it is. I don't think I'm upset with any of my play, but most of the games when you end up, there's something you could do and look back and be reflective on things that could have gone different, but I don't think there was anything I could do here in any of these games. first game, we just needed them not to hit Shaw 3 times on Gwenpool. And then we'd have had a 4 cube lead. The match is very different, right? I want to give this one another run. This deck felt really, really good in that set. It feels like we low rolled really hard in that last one. Have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds for a little bit more of this. Don't go anywhere. There are a bunch of decks that are good versus Airship. Clog is good, Bounce is good, anything making reasonable numbers is good, bunch of Darkhawk decks is good, Stature Miles is good. That's a Darkhawk deck. The stats say that Arishem is a fairly average good deck. Do you have the Stature Miles deck featured anywhere? Yeah, it was on both YouTube channels recently. Again, if you're not catching my, I know there's not nearly enough time in the world to watch every piece of Marvel Snap content I make. But you should 100% make time if you want to keep up with metagame stuff. Make sure you're watching my best decks video every Friday or Saturday. And somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes, it's going to give you a roundup of both letting you know what the good things that are performing and good things like Stature Miles that can keep up with them. Would Colossus be good in Ajax? Why on earth would Colossus be good in Ajax? Explain it to me like I'm 5. Against Ajax. No, you shouldn't put a 2-3 in your deck. Yeah, Colossus. There aren't a lot of fully, truly, entirely useless cards in Marvel Snap, but Colossus is definitely on the list. Hulk, Sunspot, Airship. Are they... They must be high Evo stuff, yeah? Honey.
All systems go.
They gave us the Widow's Bite, yeah. Hey, Hazmat, thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it. Our deck definitely feels night and day different when we have Kitty Pride versus not. I kind of want to fit Nightcrawler into here, so we have another cheap card to help enable Theta early. We could go with Elsa too. Probably give up one of the 5s, yeah, Professor X or Professor X or Vision. It's probably Vision. I want to play more games with Professor X. X could be the cut, but I feel like I want to play more games with him before I cut him. Yeah, the deck is night and day different when you have a good 1-drop. Do I need to scale Theta this turn? Or do I do this? Because I could do this. I guess this. How big does their Hulk have to be to beat me here? I'm at 10, 20, 23, 25. Their Hulk would have to be... God, really freaking big, right? Even if it's big, the Dracula would also have to hit 6+. For fuck's sake. God damn it. Yeah, buddy. Lost one, coin flip one another. How do you undo action so quickly? If you click on the energy orb, there's an undo all actions button. I think I want to shove Nightcrawler in here. I'll make Elsa a lot better. I'll make Athena better too in our non-kitty games. Let's try this. Again, I think we definitely need to give up one of the 5s. One of the 5s or 6s. Loop enough cards with Shag. roll over. It's all sponsored by Extra Wallet. Yeah, I've got a link for them. For good stuff. Do you ever need a 1200 gold variant for a random pull? Not from a mystery variant. Or, sorry, not from a regular mystery variant, only the premium. The difference between a premium and a regular is the premium has no pixel variants. And it has a chance for 1200 gold. Should I buy the She-Hulk gold bundle? No. If your goal as a Marvel Snap player is to get the most new cards for spending the least amount of money, you should prioritize getting bundles that give you collector's tokens. I have this economy video here that breaks down optimizations for free-to-play players, season pass players, and large spenders to get the most Marvel Snap stuff for the least amount of money. Will give me a bunch of energy next turn, yeah? Snap. Pretty decent spot, I think. Should I bake a pie? 100%, not close. Uncle Hey Hey, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. And Clarence Socks, thank you for the brand new Primer as well. Morning, folks. I think I need to avoid... As much as I would like to get Elsa down here, I think I need to avoid Shang-Chi getting pulled center yet. I don't think that's the coin flip I want to take. Yeah, fuck Buttercup. Oh my gosh. Oh. One of the cards that Second Dinner specifically cited that they wanted to target with the Alioth buff back up to 10 power was this guy. Nightcrawler was stellar this game, by the way, right? Just having another efficient card that I could play out cheaply was very, very good. I do not play Magic the Gathering anymore, in large part due to the fact that the game is not very accessible on a budget. My offline gaming time, I'd much rather play board games than something like Magic. Snap before they see your light. This is my snap, video gamers. Alioth this turn or next? There's not going to be a next turn. Nocturne is moving. Arc Zombie, thank you for the 10 buds. Welcome back. King Chimp, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Nightcrawler, looking pretty good again. Holy Vinci gamers. And then crawler speed, it is. Yeah, easily best in slot. They don't have Mr. Negative. I should snap them before Nocturne flips up, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Is there a way to sort your cards by variant in Marvel Snap? There is not. Is it ever this? I think it's this. Jeff mid ties mid. Although that's not true. Jeff mid with Elsa is -2. So I'm still winning the center. I think it's this. I think it's this. I could lose left and right here, though.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I think they were just counting on if I moved the Nocturne, I was losing the center. Which isn't an unreasonable bet.
Victory.
Because if I didn't specifically have Elsa with Jeff, I would have only tied the center, and then they would have won this breaker, yeah? So I think our opponent's stay there is very reasonable. We just, like, had the thing that was very good into them. Nightcrawler, by the way. Holy crap. We put him in the deck, and it's just been like, yep, that is 100% what we are about. Hello, baby girl. Good morning, my daughter. Did you have a good visit with Grandma and Grandpa? Yeah. Oh, you went to Grand's?
Yeah.
And you had a good visit with Grand's?
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
I'm gonna stay down here with you for a minute.
You can sit with me for a minute, yeah.
Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Are they up here and we're down here?
Yes, they're up here and we're down here.
So can I help you?
J-Pox, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. I assume they're snapping me back on some kind of insane Wong in the center, so I'm hoping this Professor X is about to be nutty.
Can I help Daddy?
You can help, baby girl.
Hey Daddy, who's that right there? Who's that right there next to that one? Hey Daddy, is that... No Daddy, that... No,
This one? That's Nightcrawler.
That looks like Spin. Daddy, that looks like Spin, Daddy. Daddy, it
Yes, Haley.
looks like Spin.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Yep, black, and he's a Spider-Man.
He does kind of look like a Spider-Man, you're right. I don't think I expect them to be able to beat 16 here or 17 here, yeah? Actually, it's 18 here, 17 here, yeah?
Hey, Daddy. Daddy.
Oh, wow.
Daddy.
We're good, yeah? By the smallest amount? Yes, Haley. Yes, Haley.
But actually, Daddy.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Oh, you want me to pick up all the bottles in my office?
Yeah, because you need to throw them away.
Oh, I need to throw them away? Don't rat me out. Don't tell chat that I've got garbage in my office. Haley, we won. It says we're a winner.
So, don't be done.
No, Daddy has to work for a little while, okay? Do you want me to set you up with the show upstairs?
Yeah. Yeah, but... And I'm a little hungry.
You're hungry? All right, chat. I know it's not been that long since we took an ad break, but I'm gonna tap the ad button here because I'm stepping away for a minute. Anyways, your drops are still gonna go on while I do. I'm gonna carry this tiny, adorable toddler upstairs and set her up with a show and a snack.
And I want something to drink.
Oh, and something to drink too. Show, a snack, and a drink. All right, I'll see you in like 2 minutes. BRB.
And Daddy, guess what?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
I want the Bubble Team at Grand.
All right, let's knock out. See if we can not bubble out this last one this time, huh? Who would believe in fast drops? Yeah. The thing you gotta understand, chat, if you're someone who's like a no-lifer who's on Twitch all the time, one, I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out here. You gotta understand that, like, the Marvel Snap category has, on average, like, 2 to 10x as many viewers during drops. And a lot of those people are people who have never used Twitch or only use Twitch for drops. And they don't understand how the platform works, so they're not familiar with any of it. So I know that there's a common sentiment among Dara's viewers that, like, Dara is just like, it's a joke, but it's not. It's a lie, and he's an asshole, and it's a lie that gets more people to watch his stuff because people think they're getting something that they're not getting. He's intentionally misleading people who are not familiar with the platform and are new to how drops work in general, and it's really scummy and crappy. Yeah, the absolute most charitable interpretation of fast drops is it's like college frat boy style hazing of making people who are new feel ostracized and poked fun at. Like the absolute most charitable way to look at it is not kind. And for the people that are like, it's just a joke, jokes are supposed to be funny. If your idea of something that's funny is misleading someone and lying to them, I don't know, you're just an asshole. And that's even before you consider the fact that, like, that lying and misleading results in someone like Dara making more money. So, like, all reasonably charitable interpretations of it go out the window when you realize that, like, the point of it is to make a profit. I think I'm leaving here. My hand's only okay, and Adelaide kind of sucks to me. If I had, like, kitty stuff, I'd stay, but no kitty insight. I think I bounced. No kitty, no Nightcrawler. Okay, I'm more likely to stay when they snap on one the second time because it's less indicative of their hand being good and more that they're just someone who snaps on one in Conquest, which is fine. What snack did the little one get? Some chocolate, Pediasure, and some Pringles. Nice pickup. The game theoretical optimal strategy is for every other streamer to also do the same. You're correct that it is technically game theory optimal for every streamer to be crappy and mislead their viewers. That is an accurate real take. It is just correct that optimizing under capitalism, generally speaking, involves being unethical and dishonest. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Hey, you found a rook.
Viper in 2024. Opponent is a connoisseur for sure. Man, part of me wants to not expose this to Shang, but if I expose this to Shang, Captain Marvel can jump somewhere else. It's probably fine. And if I do this and just expect this to hold here or this to hold here, I kind of like it. There's a lot of cubes, though. I don't know, my body's ready to get Galactus here in the middle. Two base art cards. Whose stream am I watching? I really just don't like any of the art for Hope and Nocturne in the game other than the base arts. I think the base arts for Hope and Nocturne are the best by a significant margin. And it really has to be a significant margin for me to not use variants, because variants are a status thing. I just really don't like them. Oh, that's fine. We're gonna fill this on for you. That Nightcrawler gold backed it is, yes. Gonna freaking question, is that Twitch chat? Of course the Nightcrawler is gold backed. Is it better to play the rock for Ronin? I wanted to make Theta bigger. I think I want the free 20 power thing. This is the astute observation you come to Hoaglandia for, I know, but I think I want the free 20 power thing. This is 8. Do I need this much here? This is 8, which gives me +6. I don't need +6, so I should...
Hello!
do that. Yes. Yes. This is 7, 14, 15. 15's enough every time, yeah?
Hello! So happy!
Or sorry, math at 17. I should order different in case of Warhead, sure. It is technically free to play around Warhead. You are correct. That felt really clean. So we made one change to the pile of cards that we started with. I cut, there was a vision in the deck list that we had net deck to start, and subbing in Nightcrawler felt a lot better. It made our draws where Kitty didn't show up feel a lot smoother, making Theta easier to trigger outside of the Kitty games, and even in the games where Kitty did show up, Nightcrawler was still really efficient to weave in, so Nightcrawler made Athena, Angela, Hope, and Elsa all feel a little bit better. People, I don't know how I feel about Professor X. He was good in some spots. Like, these cards definitely helped, like, the Wong matchups and some other for that. Why aren't you playing on the ladder? Because there's no prizes for playing on the ladder, and I have like 25 gold tickets from claiming things in here, so I'd like to get more infinite tickets for the season. The person who finishes first on the ladder gets the exact same amount of prizes as the person who finishes 100,000 in first. Whereas, like, my infinite tickets could convert to more. Can convert to more shiny borders for me, which would be nice. I have some favorite pieces of art in here I would like to put infinite borders on in the long term. X could also predict Big Tina's. Yeah, he's an anti-tech card, no way. Is a good thought as well. Agree. I'll try another Theta deck. It's been a little bit since we played with her. She's a really solid Marvel Snap card. I want to see how this one feels next, I think. Lower to the ground. We do have exactly 25 gold tickets at the moment. So many. Another thing about playing on the ladder, if you've ever watched people who are higher ladder ranked, like myself, who play on the ladder, they just sit there and they play into the same small handful of people. I think it's really boring to just constantly hit the same 3 or 4 opponents over and over again. Doesn't feel like very compelling gameplay.
Snap.
Really good, I'm gonna snap.
Opponent snapped.
Wow, unlucky. Do I want to compete here? That kind of makes me say yes. We'll go Theta, and then we'll go like Angela Kitty here, and then we'll like go Kitty Havoc. Deck variety kind of question. There's a good bit of deck variety on the ladder as well. Marvel Snap in general tends to have pretty varied formats. How's Angela feel nowadays? She's an incredibly playable and reasonable Marvel Snap card. I'm probably getting bounced, yeah? Yes, I guess there's a question now of, do I actually compete more into here? This match is probably pretty bad for us, honestly. I think I'm just gonna duck playing on the left, so that way the Rocket Raccoon misses when they replay it. And just hope that Athena getting big enough is enough to win the game. Get to at least 10, possibly 13. Oh, that reminds me, I should restart my client after this and download the bug fix update. I was not expecting them to go that hard for the left. I think we're dead. This will probably just be a matchup that we mulligan. This matchup is pretty close to impossible for our archetype.
Escaped.
tickets that don't need to be locked in with a matchup that's 0%. Ajax, Hella Tribunal, any thoughts? What is Ajax doing for that deck that it isn't already doing? Sounds much worse than any other cards you could be playing in that slot. Finally, Hella can have a big card. Yeah, exactly. Oh, shit, I just looked over at my email. It reminded me that I wanted to complain about something. My freaking PSVR 2 is bricked, likely on a software level, after owning it for just over a year. And Sony wants to charge me $300 just to send it in case they need to replace it. I would understand if it got there and they were like, oh, we have to replace this. This is what it's gonna cost to replace it. But like, expecting me to pay up front in case they need to replace it is just like the biggest pile of hogwash. Also, like, yeah, they definitely have a giant pile of PSVR 2 sitting in a warehouse somewhere. Just send me a new one, assholes. It wasn't a cheap piece of hardware either. People say you just buy a new one. The PSVR 2 is like 550 bucks. But that also includes the pair of controllers. So like, the actual headset's probably 400-ish. But I don't know that you can buy them just the headsets. Master of Tricks, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. The PSVR 2 costs more than the PS5. That's accurate, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was very content with the actual hardware itself, and the platform seems to largely just work until it didn't. Oh, this gives me the widow's kiss. I wasn't thinking about that, but I also think it's fine. Question mark. I was expecting them to ante here, and then we'd be winning here, but we're winning. Oh, the Jeff can move. Do I just lose to like a Red Hulk then? I think I just lose to a Red Hulk then, yeah. The Jeff can move.
Escaped.
It's a good snap if they don't have it. It's a bad snap if they do. They've drawn every card in their deck except for one, so I assume we lose to Red Hulk and it's a bad snap. Thoughts on a Mr. Negative Theta deck? Yeah, if you look back on my YouTube channel, you can find some videos of me playing that. It's fine. It's a little bit worse after the Angela change, but still probably fine. It's also a pay me to see more info stamp. I mean, they're a stock good deck from 2 seasons ago. What are the remaining cards in their deck? They're Searseer, Lady Deathstrike, they're Red Hulk, they're some handful number of 1 energy cards, Iceman, Snow Guard, etc. They're Red Hulk at the top end. I guess it's not like they're a brew. You know, maybe I should have put Theta here, actually. Nope. Rewarded, okay. Lucky. I've still been playing that deck and it's felt good. I swapped Angela for Havoc. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, baby girl. Yeah, you want to stay with me?
Yeah, but Daddy,
Yes, baby girl.
I think upstairs. I want to go upstairs by myself.
You can go upstairs. If you need me, you'll come get me.
Yeah, but I can walk up there.
You can walk up there? Okay.
I can't.
Activate adorable drops. She does have her moments. I'm short of beating 20 in the middle. That's so sad. Sage and US Agent both beat an Nihilist here. But unfortunately, because I didn't trigger Athena last turn, I can't beat Jeff and the Void. A star 40%er. Oh, that's sad. I'd take one more. I feel like we've run pretty bad here. This matchup seems like it should be pretty good for us.
Escape.
I have a bike from Flex-a-Spot, not an elliptical. You can find the link there in chat to their company page. Does bluffing ever work in this game? In short, no. I'm going to 11 here, and they're getting -8 down to 10, so I think I'm still just doing this. You seriously swap with the void. You can, yes. It's something the opponent's archetype will do on occasion.
Enchantress.
Victory.
My best guess for these remaining 3 cards are Red Hulk, and then either Circe or Lady Deathstrike is another way to get rid of the void, and then another 1 energy card to work with Pixie, probably Iceman or Spider Hammer Snow Guard. This is not a card we want to play early in this matchup. What's the best way to spend gold? Best way to spend gold if you're looking to optimize your collection progress is buying collector's tokens bundles. Person trying to backseat me telling me how to sequence in my deck. Your suggestion ignores the fact that, your suggestion ignores the fact that I needed to spend my energy in an efficient manner. If you don't bash your demon, are you even really playing Snap? Asking the hard-hitting questions. Oh, they have Mobius. Yeah, it's a reason not to beast. It's a good show. Oh, you just lock this up over here, yeah? Yeah, seriously, you heard me say I want to lock this up. I was like, yeah, that sounds good, Jeff. We'll run with it.
Victory.
Like I said, after we lost the first couple, I think this matchup's probably favorable for us. Do you buy the whole Vibranium track? Depends. We had someone cheer a bunch of bits for me to split some cards later, potentially, so... Or definitely split some cards. Which ones we're splitting will depend, so probably. Does the Vibranium track run out today, or is that later? It's got a couple days on it, yeah? A tried and true Marvel Snap Gamer classic. Take established reasonable deck and shove a bunch of deck cards in it. Athena trigger to Lamaria. Sucks. How did your splitting spree video do? It was one of my worst performing videos. I think it's just this, actually. I want to split up. I want to make their Shadow King less impactful here. Well, they're Shadow King here every time, right? The average person consuming Marvel Snap content on YouTube simply wants to be told which deck is going to let them turn their brain off and get to infinite as quickly as possible. They're just looking for get-rich-quick schemes in TCG form. Hey, thanks to everyone else who checked out the HelloFresh promo. Hope you enjoy your delicious meals. Look forward to cooking mine up tonight. I guess playing this out is strictly better than giving her the +3 since it gets bigger. I think our opponent's AFK though, so it probably doesn't matter. They flooded. I think they closed the app when they realized they couldn't win the game anymore.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt.
Be right and then win
and
the
you
center
breathe
somehow?
that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Maybe you just had something real life come up. I don't know if it was possible for me to win here without Havoc? Maybe it was. I could have been an intentional pass to make sure they threw priority as well. My favorite card in the game, Nico Minaru. You plan on making a fresh channel for alliances or a thread off the Marvel Stamp channel? I haven't decided yet. Is that good, chat? I can't tell. Oh my gosh, we could Ghost Rider the Gwen back too. Holy forking shirt balls. You've heard of mill decks? No, I think the gameplay patterns are tedious and often frustrating for opposing players, and their power level is also low. Mobius needs to be put into the sun. He's definitely a fun killer card. What a perfect set of Gwen pull hits, holy. Mobius is a necessary tech card. I disagree with that. I don't think that's true. I'm not actually sure that any of this matters. I think we're gonna be pretty good regardless here. I completely disagree with the idea that Mobius and Mobius is currently explicitly keeping any cards in check. Be pointed and specific. Which cards do you think in the current Marvel Stat metagame would suddenly be everywhere if Mobius and Mobius wasn't in the game? And also keep in mind that when you say this, Mobius has like, what is he, sub 10%? I feel like his play rate's at an all-time low, anecdotally. Right around 10%, according to Untapped. This one back nice and clean here. I hate the lack of innovation in gameplay Airshim is bringing to us. I think it's incredibly unfair to Airshim to blame him for the lack of innovation in the game. That just like is an evergreen factor. If the sweats weren't stuck on Airshim, they'd be stuck on Loki again.
Victory.
That's true. They're actually stuck on Loki and Airship simultaneously right now. Do you think what happened to the meta if Loki and the Airship weren't in the game? I mean, it would just like literally look like what the format looked like before Airship released, right? If you click on the opponent's name, you can see their collection level and rank. Yeah, I'm explicitly refusing to click on collection level and rank because the number of things I've seen in other content spaces about people clicking on their opponents to see their collection level and rank has been incredibly fucking toxic. And like, I can't believe I have to say it, but like, your opponent's collection level and rank does not dictate their ability to play Marvel Snap well. There are plenty of people that play the game well and have good fundamentals that don't bother climbing to infinite because they don't care. No, I should restart my client for the bug fix update. That's a good show. While that's happening, I would like to plug our stream sponsor. We added new for the month, HelloFresh. These are one of my favorite sponsorships. Not only do they feed me as part of it, but it's what I refer to as an organic sponsorship. So my wife and I use HelloFresh on the regular. If you haven't seen them before, they deliver meal ingredients with cooking instructions direct to your door. So these are the 3 meals we have this week. I'm always someone who wanted to get more into cooking, but I wasn't really ever sure exactly where to start. HelloFresh helped me do that really nicely. Get these nice cards that have all of the ingredients on the front and then instructions with pictures on the back of them helping you know where you're supposed to be at all of it. They have a huge range of menu options. I'm a vegetarian. My wife is not. A lot of the meals we get are vegetarian, but occasionally she throws in a chicken or a meat dish that looks appealing to her. So we have our few different weeks up here planned out that what we plan to get for the next few. Then the menu's out a month or more in advance, so you kind of click through and pick what looks good for you. I'm a big fan of their. I had never cooked with chickpeas before HelloFresh, and they are a staple in my diet now. They have a ton of good chickpea meals. You want an easy way to support my content? You want to get some delicious food and great meal ideas delivered right to your door? Check them out using my link. If you're one of the long-time regulars, you know we've promoted HelloFresh in the past. This is the first time the promo is available outside the United States, by the way. So, US, Australia, Austria, Belgium, Canada, Denmark, France, Germany, Italy, Luxembourg, Netherlands, New Zealand, Norway, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, UK. I know a lot of Canada and UK are my 2 biggest audience places outside of the US. I know there's always been people asking, hey, do the promos apply there? And this one does. All right. I am gonna pop a ladder match really quick here. We're gonna go back to farming infinite tickets, but I have delivery scheduled that's supposed to be here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So I don't want to commit to an entire Conquest match in the short term. Why is Shillionaire 999,829 shillings? Because Hoaglandia is a fantasy kingdom, which means we have a functional trickle-down economy. So every time someone achieves Shillionaire,
Victory.
it trickles down on everybody else at home and makes it 1 shilling cheaper. Channel probably gonna kick out the delivery I'm waiting for, and why I'm not just gonna have them leave it on the porch is a 200-pound delivery of salt. Speaking of salt. I tried to tell Christy we could just use Twitch chat, but she decided that that salt wasn't high quality enough, so we're getting proper salt delivered. It's a sour salt, it is. It is. For 1 ton of pickles. We have a, my home has a whole house water filtration system in it. So we have little taps, for next to the kitchen sink, and that comes out of the fridge as well. That's like bottled water, quality water. It's gotta get salted up once a year or so. When my wife was pregnant with our first child, her OB told her not to drink the tap water in the city where we live because of the contents of it. One of the greatest / most variable things in the United States is the quality of the drinking water in different places. AKA, it's real bad in some places. Related, please don't ask what the US military budget looks like. We're not allowed to talk about that. I think it's this. I think it's this. Opponent's cooking, Moon Girl Black Bolt. The Theta Prison deck felt really good. I liked it a lot. Barter? Opponent's deck was sweeter than ours. We got him by a little bit. I assume they're on She-Hulk stuff as well then? Neat build. I think that's one of the first times I've seen an opposing Martyr trigger win me the game. My Martyr has won my opponent's games a few times, but I think that's the first opportunity where that's happened. What are the odds Ajax struggles pretty hard due to both Rogue and Shang-Chi? 100%. Someone earlier asked and I missed it. Do I expect Ajax to be competitive? And the answer is I think he's releasing into a very hostile metagame. Shang-Chi has an almost 50% play rate right now. Rogue is almost 30%. And then people are going to start splashing Luke Cage on top of those. I think it's gonna be tough sledding for Ajax this week. God. People are writing paragraphs about the economy in my chat. What did I miss? sorry. Mods, we just ban people like that. Don't follow my channel and listen, all I'm gonna say to you is have a little goddamn respect for yourself. If you're actually so stupid, you think the entire economy is out to get you and Second Dinner's out to fucking get you, stop playing their goddamn video game, chat. Holy shit, Marvel Snap is not a basic human right that you are owed access to. It is a luxury hobby that you have the option to play completely for fucking free. If you actually think Second Dinner is evil and they're out to scam you and everything's a grift, go play something else. There are so many good video games in 2024. Like one, I've done a bunch of math that explains the economy and breaks down how reasonable it is and how to min-max it. But like two, even if you want to ignore all the actual numbers and you genuinely think Second Dinner is awful and evil and the economy's out to get you, go play something else. Whereas someone shared a Steam review in the Discord server the other day. It was someone who had 3,000 hours of Marvel Snap played, and their review was, I don't recommend. And the best part about it was, not only was their review don't recommend, but they had played another 140 hours after not recommending it. All right, it looks like my salt delivery is here. I'm going to run some ads. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Your drops will run during the ads. BRB. Saw TLSG and got scared. Have a ban, bud. What a frick video. What is wrong with video gamers? Will we ever know the answer? Context clues, not their strong suit. All right, I'll be right back. I want to make sure the salt people get in and out. All the ads are still running here. It might have been a kappa. If it was a kappa, they could have put it there, but they didn't, so I'm gonna ban them for being literal. Gamers are, they're on one today. All right, salt delivered. Let's finish our conquest run, huh? What is TLSG? TLSG is a Marvel Snap content creator. They do a bunch of YouTube stuff. They also do some Twitch as well. Generally seem like good people. Very, very laid back. The only bad thing about Marvel Snap is there's no resale value and guarantee that the servers will always be online. Magic the Gathering players having the terminal illness of having to extract value from every dollar they put into any entertainment thing is like actually one of the worst things about that community. You are, I would bet significant amounts of money you are a paper TCG player making that comment. Chat, it's okay to spend money on things you enjoy without it being an investment. Why is Conquest your preferable play mode? Because infinite border avatars are fun. The open secret is that no one sells their Magic cards. It just makes them feel better about what they spend. 100%. Gosh. That's actually kind of sweet. Do I snap them? I think I snapped them. Because the US agent's insane into the Super Scroll too. Do I play Magic? Magic the Gathering was my game that propelled my content into full-time about 7 years ago. But no, I no longer play the game. You ever miss it? Nope. I stopped playing Magic the Gathering because the game I enjoyed playing no longer exists. A change about Magic that made it unenjoyable. Magic had a fundamental design shift in the early 2020s. That changed how the game played in a big manner. I think I want to do this to play around to Shang on the right. And then this in the center is 2, 4, 6, 8, a ton. And then I'm playing over here too. Oh no! Not Airshim, chat. Please. I hope they're nerfing Airshim on Thursday. Airship means I can't brew. Airship's so unfair. Or like unfairiship, am I right? To be fair, I do understand why the sweaty players dislike Airship. I was watching
Hey man, I'm cool.
one of the gamers talk about. I was watching one of the gamers play Airship the other night, or play at the top of the ladder the other night, and they were literally just playing a bunch of games where it was them playing two Darkhawks versus Airship. The gameplay did not look very interesting. So I think if you lack creativity, the format's probably pretty dry. Is US Agent worth 6,000 tokens? Absolutely not. Yeah, get to Basilicus here. Do I snap them? It feels snappable, yeah. For Havoc here. I got a rock.
Opponent snapped.
That's a really good step from them. US Agent draw, we gotta go. Sorry, with the hood draw. If I hadn't played the Widow's Kiss, I think we win this easy. Might have been able to put more points into here. The only difference between a Series 4 and 5 card is how many tokens it costs, and how likely it is to appear in the random slot in the end of Spotlight caches. Cards do drop between series on occasions. We've had 2 series drops this year. 2 to 3 series drops per year is the expectation. Is it ever this and then Bass next turn? Could be. I would not play the hand buff deck without Sean, no. That sounds real bad. spread this out over here and plan to US agent the center, I think. They're going to +4, so 17 here. This is 7, and this will be 11. And then next turn I'm drawing a 2-drop. And I'll have 1, 6, 7, 8. So I'm gonna do this so we get 2 extra energy so I can play my whole hand next turn. Yes, ship it. Oh, you know what? There was merit to playing for priority here, so that way we don't get a Lyeth. But I guess if I get a Lyeth, playing for all 3 beats that, yeah? So this is... I really can't emphasize this enough. If you're missing cards from a B tier deck like this, like US Agent, you should just play a different deck. I know that's probably not what you want to hear, but it's the truth. So they would have to put... They're going to 16... I'm going to, sorry, they're going to 9. I'm going to 14. So they have to put 6 here while putting 6 here. Might be right to slide Kitty over here, just to keep him guessing. Absolutely crushed. Just like, again, someone asked if we replace it with Shang-Chi. Like, my US agent was so much for 2 energy here, right? Like, it's just such a uniquely powerful card.
Victory.
You ever play off stream? Yeah, I usually clear all my dailies and weeklies. When I'm off over the weekends, I'll play over the weekends to make sure I don't miss on them. Unless the format's really bad, I'll clear all my missions, even when I'm away. Yeah, US agent felt a little awkward for a little while, but feels real good into these airship decks. Probably Unchained. Sorry I missed that sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's a good rule of thumb, shenanigans. You should spend tokens and keys on cards that you think will be fun. Most cards have their moment to the sun at some point or another. Beach, thank you for the brand new primer. It's my full-time gig here on Twitch, and folks like you are a big part of why that's possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Come on, Gold Conquest. I want to use my tickets today. Don't give me infinite queue times. Infinite queue times would make me big sad. This is a little too long. Playing Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone made me realize when I stopped playing Genshin, open world exploration is overwhelming. I mean, neither of those two games are open world, technically. They have content to walk through, but... I wonder if the last round of Gold Conquest is similar to the last round of Infinite, where it always pairs you into someone else who's 2-0. Infinite Conquest, if you're 4-0, you're guaranteed to get another 4-0. Well, the last queue on Gold definitely takes longer anecdotally, so I bet that's the case. Yeah, Ajax is one of those cards. It's gonna be like similar to a Nihilist. It's gonna be really hard to get a read on him week 1 just because of how the metagame is and how counterable as he is. I dropped Genshin for the same reason. My number one, a life skill I've developed that I feel like a lot of other that apply to a lot of other a lot of games, not just Genshin, but other things like Witcher 3 and stuff, is being able to pointedly ignore things that I don't find fun in open world games and not feel compelled to do them is a very learned skill. When I clicked the link for Denmark, it applied with another discount code, but it seemed weird, unsure if you hit the rewards on that. The specific discount that you get is different outside of US countries. I know it varies depending on which other country, but as long as you started with my link, Guild, you should be good. Should take it, takes a minute to pop up sometimes though. All right, we're 2-0, so I'm gonna give this like another. Let's say I'm gonna let it queue till 5 minutes, because I would like to try and finish this, but if the queue is gonna be infinite, we'll just concede and then play lower Conquest and farm more gold tickets. All right, so part of the issue today with the queue time 2 is that when Second Dinner releases a client patch like we had today, they don't force everyone to download the patch immediately. They leave both versions live. So I downloaded the Steam update, so there's almost assuredly people on my server still playing Gold Conquest under the old mode. And there's a chance a good number of people haven't updated yet. It's just a bug fix update, it's not a card change update. So we're currently split. Here are the new M&M album, I have not. Down do you lose your Conquest run? So I can't, we could play ladder, I guess, but if I wanted to play lower Conquest, I have to leave. I guess we can go play a few ladder matches and then come back and try it later. Esquire, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you for your good work, consistent analysis of the meta, intolerance of bigotry, and it helps me maintain my sanity as I replace my radio during work. Thanks for the support. Update. I already updated, chat. That's the problem. Is I installed the client update and other people haven't yet because it doesn't force you to. Tiago, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna let this go till 2 minutes, then we'll play a thing and come back. Are there patch notes today? I don't think we've seen official patch notes, but it's not like a card update patch. Card update patch is next week. Today is just bug fixes, I assume. Although, unfortunately, it did not fix the Erisham not giving your created cards as borders, which is sad. I will say, and obviously, this current queue time is in part due to the fact that the update happened, but I am really concerned that Deadpool's Diner is going to make queue times problematic in Conquest as they split their player base to a third queue. I also think it is, obviously they wanted to line it up with, I assume they wanted to line it up with the movie releasing, but running Deadpool's Diner during the same week that Infinite Conquest is going also seems a little scuffed. Probably changing Ajax to a 5-7 roll. That was changed in an OTA last Thursday. A unofficial OTA that only adjusted unreleased cards. Best deck to climb to Infinite. There is no get-rich-quick scheme. If your goal is to get to Infinite, you need to play good Marvel Snap and know your matchups.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So they're certainly playing into the center this turn, yeah? How would you nerf Erisham? Why would I want to nerf Erisham? Also, every time the community thinks a card is problematic and there's 800 people who have to ask the question, how would you even nerf that? It gives a resounding reminder of just like how good second dinner is at their jobs and how uncreative the average human being is. You could literally change the numbers and text box on this card to be whatever you want them to be. How would you even change that? I don't know. How would you even change it? This doesn't ever win the game, right? You're playing against my friend. I think your friend has a good chance to win the game. Also, I'd like to congratulate you. Look at that. Someone in Twitch chat has a friend.
All hail Hydra!
I suppose there's 2,500 of you here almost. That was bound to happen statistically. Ah, so close. Use the breaker by a little bit. You put it. You're not our friend, Jeff. I am not. In fact, I involuntarily cringe every time. I hear a content creator call their audience their friends. Intentionally or not, telling your audience they're your friend is a form of manipulation. Chat, if you've never really thought very critically about it, what you and I have is what's referred to as a parasocial relationship. There's a technical term for it. And what that means is, if you walked past me in the grocery store, you would know who I am, but I would have no idea who you are. No, I'm not negging you, I'm just being honest with you. I appreciate the people that are here. The people that support me directly are the reason why this is able to be my job. But you are not my friend, and I do not love you. Just being honest with you. Making your audience feel like they're your friends or you love them is a manipulative way to encourage them to give you money. Because people don't feel like they're paying a person on the internet for content that they make. They feel like they're helping support a friend. The dynamic there is not great. RB Googling how to cancel Twitch subscription. Yep. Think Goose is a reasonable card in this kind of deck? I don't. In fact, I think Goose is a pretty mediocre card in general right now, and I say that is probably one of Goose's biggest stands in Marvel Snap. Realty, thank you for the 2 months, by the way, or the... You subscribed for 2 months at tier 1, they've been sub. Thanks for the 4 months, sorry. Looking at my notification and realizing it wrong. All right, back to the. I am determined to not retreat this last round of Conquest, chat. We're gonna play a ladder match. We're gonna queue for a minute. We're gonna play a ladder match. We're gonna queue for a minute. I'm gonna get to finish this damn Conquest run. How much time will I be streaming? A while. New card releases in an hour, and then we're obviously gonna be streaming a long time past that. Don't you have at least one longtime viewer you are friends with? I have people who I am friends with who watch the stream. And there are a handful of people who, like, when I was playing Pokemon Unite, we played games together, and I did voice chat with them on the regular, who became friends that I would consider friends. But that is a relationship that developed 100% outside of them just watching my Twitch stream. It's more than a one-sided relationship. I live in the same state as Jeff. I'm sorry. It's unfortunate to hear that other people live in a perpetual state of confusion as well. That's nice to hear sometimes. I'm grateful as a trans woman that you've created space for me to feel comfortable in, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm glad this space is one that you feel welcome in, Hobby. To be yourself. That is one of my goals in what I do here. Can I have a beast, please? One beast, please. You live in the same town as me at ISU. Sure do. That's my alma mater. Is Havoc like Beast? He's like Beast if you squint, yeah? I'm trying to decide if I'm punting here for the sake of getting a free 6 drop. Could go either way. Oh, we have a Shillionaire! Giggity Gary! Look at that. Thank you for watching a ton and everything else you've done here over the years. Let's make sure that trickle-down economy we were talking about earlier stays in action. Our next shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,828 shillings. Gorgeous. For frick's sake. Every time. Classic Raft Giganto. Welcome to the party, Beast. We'll see. We're torched by whatever this Wog and Mystique are doing.
Escaped.
How long does it take to get into this Marvel game? I've played Magic for a long time. So, learning the basics of Snap is super straightforward. One of the reasons why it took off and was successful because it ticks the box of easy to learn, difficult to master. As far as playing and growing a collection, you're looking at a number of months to get every card in the game. But that being said, you do still have access and ability to get every card in the game, even if you're just jumping in for the first time now. One of the things that is really nice about this game, though, is that it does what's called collection level based matchmaking, which means when you jump in for the first time, you're not just going to be queuing into people who have full collections, you're going to play into other people that are similarly starting off to where you are. Does a really good job onboarding the players. Want to get Tina going this turn? I don't think so. I think it's just Hope. Ooh, a Dakin Enjoyer. Part of me wants to snap on the kitty draw, but Dakin implies that Killmonger's in their output range. So this is not necessarily a slam dunk. It's my highest ranked so far. Grundle, looks like you're newer here. This is not a Twitch stream where we grind ladder rank. Oh, they're discard. That changes the dynamic here. I watch a lot of Marvel Snap content to kind of keep aware of like what people are doing in the space. And very consistently, the people who look the least happy while playing Marvel Snap are the people who care about their ladder rank. All right, so if I do this, next turn I will have 7 energy, and this will cost 1, this will cost 2, this will cost 0. So I think I'm playing White Widow out. I don't think I'll have energy to use it next turn. Hydra Bob buff confirmed. Well, that was fast. Not surprising, but still fast. Let's see what it says. Oh, okay, they're giving a heads up because he's coming in a spotlight, or he's leaving the spotlight. They've confirmed they're putting Hydra Bomb to a 1-5. Cerebro 5 enjoyers, rise up! Cerebro 5 enjoyers, we shall inherit the earth. Let's freaking go. Does it even move the needle? I mean, it makes it better in Cerebro 5. I assume he's still an easy pass for most people, but he's definitely just better than before. Cerebro 5 is one of those decks that's like really close to playability. You know what else is really close, chat? The next advert roll. So close, I'm pushing the button right now. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They need to bring Miles back down. Please don't. Miles deserves his buff. I'd like him to keep it. If I hit the Q on this while the ads are rolling, it'll be the one time it pops instantly, yeah? Is that how this works? Counter offer buff Miles again. Love it. Why do you convert those missions at the end of the week? Because if I hold them, it lets me complete the weekly missions next week when they roll over here a little bit faster. Is there a metric you are aware of or suspect exists that quantifies your individual value to snap/second dinner? You mean like my personal value as a content creator? I would assume they just describe value based on metrics like viewer count and hours watched and stuff like that. It's usually what the industry measures. Usually somewhere in the top 4 or 5 most watched Marvel Snap streams in a given month. Usually somewhere behind Dexter and Dara. Number 2 for the last 90 days. Probably 3 for the last month. That's really good. Drop cycle. Yep. It's funny that you're not tagged mature. Electing to be tagged mature is a self-reporting thing. And I just make the assumption that if other people can stream copyrighted music they don't have the rights to without repercussions, then I can get away with swearing occasionally without a mature tag without repercussions. I can't ascribe the appeal to certain content creators. I truly don't understand why you would want to watch someone who has ads over their gameplay constantly and regularly blocks their turn 6, but teach their own. It's also worth noting that, like, Dara's numbers being higher than mine are largely just a byproduct of drops and him colluding with Dexter. When you look at our metrics when you look at mine and Dara's metrics comparable to each other outside of drop cycles, we're almost identical, or I'm a little bit above. There's a reason why Dara and Dexter work really hard to raid each other constantly so they can stay at the top of the category. It's incredibly beneficial to be the number 1 spot in any given Twitch category while drops are going on. It means you passively increase your viewer count by a good margin. I think I want to wait a turn to Bass. There's a lot of good hits. We have two, one medium, one bad, and then 6 good ones.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay. Eating Dazzler on stream, but Pride Month is over. I think it's this. And then next turn we could Beast the Middle. With the Raptors especially, I think I like filling up their board here with the hood. Do I step them back? Part of me wants to step them back. There's no way they fill this turn, right? So at worst, we're both gonna have it. Jeff, I'm a Cerebro 5 enjoyer. I just snuck into the bathroom at work to pull for Hydra Bomb. They freaking got you, hook, line, and sinker. Seek help. They don't need to seek help, chat. They're the perfect gamer. They know exactly what they like. They're not letting anybody tell them otherwise. I assume they're also filling the center here, but on the off chance that they don't. White Widow sounds great. Hello, baby girl.
I just want to put down
Yeah.
I almost
No, Daddy's working for a little while yet, but I can sit down. We can sit together for a minute. You have ice skating tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can your computer go down by itself?
Because there's motors in the desk that let it go up and down, so Daddy can stand when he needs to stand.
Dad, you're on the case.
Yeah, I'm on the case.
Daddy.
Haley.
We need to play Pop.
We can play Paw Patrol when I come upstairs later, yep.
Have a easy Ryder and I'll be one of the pups.
I'll be Ryder and you be one of the pups? Okay. That sounds like a pretty good deal.
Maybe Walkie that likes to do the west of the pack.
That seems like a reasonable plan. So, realistically here, they could put like 4 more into the center, so ideally I need to be able to get up to 15 here. I have 10. So there's some question of, do I want to put Havoc here or here? I think I need Havoc in the center. Ow, ow, ooh.
Daddy, why do you have a camera?
I have a camera and a microphone, so the audience can see and hear us. Yep.
Does chat have a microphone?
No, chat doesn't have a microphone because we have a parasocial relationship.
Daddy.
They can see Daddy, but Daddy can't see them.
I can see them though. I can see the things though up there.
All right. So what are we doing here? I think this is. Do I have enough energy for all this? I do not, but this is probably fine.
Daddy. Like to Daddy.
Haley.
What's these two cards?
I think it's this. I think it's this. Final answer.
Daddy, what are these?
Hold on 1 second. Those are raptors. Roar. Roar.
Stop.
All right, so 8, 12, 15, 16. I don't think they get higher than 15 in the middle. And then over here we're going demon into Sage. Hey, hey. Oh gosh. Valk is a big deal. Okay, wait. So the demon. Are we close? We're good, right? I think we're good. Valk jump scare.
Victory.
7, 8, 9,
go. We won my Conquest, gamers.
Daddy, look, there's zero numbers on your.
There are a bunch of numbers up there, aren't there?
And the,
Marley Green, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back.
Daddy, do we always win?
Do we always win? We do not.
But sometimes
But I seem to always win when you're here, so thank you.
when
Are you lucky? You good luck charm?
Do you always when I? Do you always when I'm here?
I do seem to always win when you're here. Infinite ticket number 3 for the season. Not bad.
Daddy.
Haley. Dad's got to work for a little bit, okay. Do you mean to carry you back upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Haley's legs don't work to come upstairs, Jen. Only downstairs. We just ran in, so I'm not going to run him again. I'll take 60 seconds to run her at BRB.
Wait, Dad.
What? Chrissy and the kids were visiting my mother-in-law last night, so they drove back down from Chicago this morning. By the time they got here, it would have been nap time at daycare, so Haley's just chilling at home today while Chrissy and I are around the house. If you call her Hydra Haley, all you have to do is snap. Chan, I don't want my daughter to be a Nazi. We have enough of those in the United States. That would be a pretty spectacular failure of a parent if we ended up with a Nazi toddler. What are the Hoagland household's favorite Pokemon? Haley's a Squirtle enjoyer. So I was looking for a more recent photo, but I typed Squirtle into the search thing. And here's Haley from 2 years ago with her little Squirtle. And then the photo I was thinking of that I was looking to find is this is more recent Haley with her large Squirtle. She was promised a stuffy of her choice after she got her 4-year-old vaccinations. And she picked the largest Squirtle she could find. Ooh, that's a piece of candy.
Opponent snapped.
Smart? SMRT? is a slightly different take on it, but... We're doing some Moon Girl Hit Monkey stuff as a backup plan. Oh, come on! Boo this man! I was gonna get 2 energy to Kia plus Grandmaster her. I am lay sad. That's fine. Our hand's still awesome here. I got this from a random premium mystery variant, by the way. Love it. For those of you that haven't seen us play the hand buff decks, the way Mysterio works while getting buffed is the clone Mysterios have the power of the buff, so the real Mysterio here is 8, and the clones are 4. Bot, dip dot, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up some doom. How many Shaw boosters do you have? I actually claimed all of my credits off the track last night, and I split Shaw 6 or 7 times. So, he's primed and ready, but I missed on the first few. How long did it take you? I watched 3 episodes of The Boys while I claimed 600-ish things off the track. Would you ever consider including Twitch chat on your YouTube stream? Sometimes I'm not able to have Twitch open, but would enjoy being able to follow along on the chat. I think putting chat on your overlay is one of the absolute worst things one of the worst things a Twitch streamer could do. I think, 1, it means if someone says something horrible, racist, bigoted in your chat, it's forever on your stream without doing an incredible amount of editing or taking down content. And 2, I think it provides an incredible amount of clutter and distraction on an overlay that otherwise looks fairly clean. Eck! Thank you for the 2 months of Prime, I appreciate it. Man, all the Conquest times are bad with the update today. I guess we will just play ladder. Chat overlay is good when you have a lot of unengaged and lurking people who want to watch full stream. See, I actually disagree with that too, because I think good content creators like myself can simply read the message that they are responding to, like I just did with yours, rather than depend on having the chat on the overlay to make up for their inability to do that. I'm really sad that I put Chavez in the middle, because now I can't do this. But I think this is the play. I just want to eat the Grandmaster and kick Nico middle. Sad, unfortunate combination of stuff for us here. You know what to do. Thank you, Luatek. It's actually kind of an insane game of Marvel Snap here, huh? Thank you for the biddies, Luatek. Get some sploots here in a minute. So the combination of Grand Central and Cosmo is frustrating. That's fine. Sebastian Shaw's gonna get pulled in. Hit these 20%ers all day. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my fucking life, gamers! You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as I am. Don't lie. Don't lie. They even Mobius'd me. Things you love to see. It. I don't understand, chat. My opponent played Quinjet, and then they played Loki, and then they played a tech card that turned off my cost reduction. How did I lose? How did they lose? I don't understand. Look, Loki needs to be nerfed. He's unstoppable. All right, I owe some Shaw splits here, huh? You have a good beta ray build deck that doesn't include Pixie. I do not. The only beta ray build deck that I'm aware of that it feels playable includes Pixie. Yeah, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hit 2 inks and 7 splits naturally and 0 gold.
Infinity.
Yeah, it's fate. He has the exact same split as Gwenpool. The exact same split as Gwenpool. What a fated pairing. Holy. I believe that's 331, 231. Yeah, it looks like 230. That one needs a Twitter. That one needs a Twitter. You know what I'm hearing? We need to go for gold plus blue crackle on Mysterio. Don't you put that energy on me, Ricky Bobby. You get out of here. Gold count command updated, and we hit that in 1. So I owe Luatek some other splits here. One more split here. Please show his split on other variants. Yeah, I could do that. think I like the Hellfire Gala. It's not a bad piece of art. This one's very presidential. It's very like presidential portrait. It feels like he's like looks like George Washington or something for like the 1800s, 1700s, whatever they were alive. I think I prefer this one. This is not a bad piece of art by any means. Oh, that's true. The blue is better with this one. All right, sold. I've been convinced. I've been convinced that that because we have the blue, this is better. Yeah, I agree. All right, who do I want one more split on? The Thing? I split the Thing a bunch last night too. I hit another white inked. Do we take a hit? I think we take a bump. Yes, Absorbing Man is golds.
Infinity.
That's right. That's right. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually, video gamers. All right, just like that, we're back up to almost 200 things on the collection track. Moongwen is full gold now with Sebastian Shaw being split, so that's lovely. Oh, I did hit a key for 169. Good shout. What type of split is this eventually you speak of? Thank you, Duck. I think we're duplicating Nakia here. Is it? Is it this? I think so, yeah. Or no, I say I can eat the Moon Girl, but I think I want to draw before I copy, right? Because if I hit Gwenpool or what are my ones I would like to copy? If I hit Gwenpool, Hitmonkey, Sebastian Shaw, those are all good copies. I'm gonna do this. We'll brick a draw next turn, but I get to copy an extra card. And the Quinjet's less important with the Valley of the Handout. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, baby. I am laced. I assume one of these is getting Cosmoed. Ooh, we didn't. There's no space for fun plays. Yeah, between White Widow and Cosmo, we're kind of pinched out here.
Hey, I found a rook.
I am Iron Man.
Oh fuck! I forgot Quinjet was coming back. Are we okay here? Can I win this game? I think I want to put Shaw here because I think they Cosmo here to protect the Dark Hawk. I think they Cosmo to protect the Hawk on the left, and that puts them to 20 here, which means we'll be at 21. Brutal.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think I had any outs here. Would I have won with the bigger Shaw on the right? I don't think so, right? Oh, I totally would have, yeah? No, we'd have lost the breaker? If I'd have flipped these, Shaw here would have let me tie what they did, but then I would have been minus 4 over here, so I would have been down 17 and they would have been here. I needed Quinjet to not happen. I needed this to not be Valley of the Hand. I needed a Monkey and Shaw, right? Yes, Monkey and no, because Monkey was only 8 to start. So Monkey's the same as Mysterio. Unfortunate combination of things not letting us hold up there. Does White Widow need a nerf? I don't think White Widow needs a nerf, but I honestly wouldn't mind if they did a little psychological damage to her, purely for the fact that I would like to play against her less. I don't think she's too strong, but I think she's annoying. I don't want her nerf to a 3. I think they should just like make her a 2-1 or like take a point off of. They should either make her a 2-1 or take a point off of her kiss. I think making her a 3 would be an awful change. Do not want to see that.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, they must have gotten a good Loki. I don't really care about my cube steric. My hand's okay, I just want to play a game. This is annoying. This either turns Grandmaster into a demon or gives me another round of win pool. Anybody else still think I'm supposed to retreat from their 5-card Loki snap? Can I get a show of hands? I don't know. Maybe they're about to torch me. We'll find out together, huh? I'm getting +3 on the left. I'm getting +14 in the middle. I'm going up to 15 on the right. They could get me. They did Nakia twice. I just want to feel something and let it play out, shit. They could have a massive Mysterio here. All right, they got me. What is game?
My mighty hand.
I just like, again, I don't know how you could look at like absolute best case scenarios. Like this is literally like the best 5 cards they could get. And it's still just like the most narrow margin of victory possible, right? Like they hit literally the best possible combo they could get. And we still almost won every game. Yeah, and that was, they hit the best possible and they got a turn 2 Loki with a 5-card handoff of Agent Coulson. Like, I don't know how you could look at a game like that and conclude that like Loki is problematic, right? Like it's so statistically unlikely to happen. Yeah, and I also could have won that game by shuffling my cards into different places. If I don't play for all 3 and I just commit to too hard, we actually could have won that there. Completely non-objective, full feels. Yeah, we talked about it already, Bob, or Ben. Yeah, I should probably make a command so people stop coming in and telling me. Oh, I do owe what's his name some splits. It's a good show. Now, the scary part here is the rest of my hand is not very good into Carbartage, and if they're also a Chavez deck, there's a good chance their hand is. Is this greedy? Yes. Is it correct? I think also yes. Jeff is a professional card game player. Have you done analysis in the past on winning all 3 lanes versus playing for just 2? Yeah, it's not something you really do. Like, there's not something you really think about in the general sense. It's a very much this depends type situation. Fucking Central Park chat is so obnoxious. do this.
I'm about to juice this up.
We could lose the rate. We're winning the left, yes. This is 20. Short again to put another Sebastian show on the right. I think we beat that, yeah? Close? Sorry about it.
Victory.
How do you feel about this list versus the other list you're playing? I just started playing. This is something I put together from a theorycraft perspective that seemed like it could be doing good things. And it's also playing a lot of cards I liked, so, you know. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's so many sweet things to innovate and try in this format. We're gonna get through most of them here. Is Bob still bad at a 1-5? I don't think Bob is even bad at a 1-4. He's just not particularly inspiring or compelling. He makes Cerebro 5 better, and that deck's been close for a while. I also wanted a reason to play the new Moon Girl variant that I got, so let's try this out. Oh, I owe Duck 2 splits still. What else I owe Duck? I owe Duck splits! What's the OTA date been announced? Yeah, it's been confirmed for Thursday. You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to get dates on tentative or confirmed OTAs and patches. $232 video gamers. 232, and I owe one more split here. So let's take a ride on Mr. Cyclops here, I think. Infinity. Another one! 233? 233? All right, the regulars know the rules. Two in a row means a streak, which means we are legally obligated to go again. Legally bound and obligated to spin again. Blink is the one I want. Let's do Blink. D. Lopez, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You can't stop on a streak, chat.
Infinity.
Merry Rima, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Wing and miss. All right, we can go back to playing games. Oh wait, I gotta claim my 169th key really quick here, so we can have the funny number. Feels like just yesterday we had 150 keys, chat. For anybody wondering why there's unclaimed things on my track last night, that's why. This timer is why there's so many. I spent 3 episodes with the boys last night sitting on the couch claiming things off my track to get from 770 things down to under 200. No, the boys. Christy and the kids were out of town last night. I watched Emery in TV. And played Marvel Snap while sitting on the couch. I just finished season 3 of The Boys. Limbo. I think that location's actually very bad for us. Our deck is stellar at filling the game board in 6 turns, so adding another one is not great for us. Well, that makes the where am I playing Nakia question easier. If we're truly skilled, we could roll a Nico, yeah. Ooh, piece of candy. I think, I'm not someone that's too into particular actors, but I think Jensen Ackles is one of my favorites. I've watched most of Supernatural multiple times. I think he's stellar over there too. Thanks, Lopez. Appreciate the support. Mother of God. Multiple times it had 1 trillion episodes. You know, something I haven't soapboxed about before that I think deserves to be soapboxed about. It's so weird to me how we went from so many shows having 20 to 24 episode seasons to like all of these Netflix series having like 7 to 8 episodes, and it still takes them 2 years to put out seasons in between. It's very strange to me. I assume they're about to clog the middle and we need to leave. Before they can fist bump me here at the end.
Escaped.
Log into Sandman. Fun, interesting gameplay. Like, just just to hammer it home, I truly can't understand how you could remotely find Airship's gameplay uninteresting compared to some of the alternatives. Like, truly, what it comes down to when I talk about formats being good and having fun or not, all of the formats that I really dislike in Marvel Snap are ones that are littered with decks that just don't let you actually play the freaking game. The Sandbands, the Professor X's, the Alliance, that type of stuff. Those are the worst formats in the history of Marvel Snap, in my opinion. Unironically, I think I'm playing Makari out here to try and contest. But not the end of the world. Nikia's not a card I'm looking to draw, so that's fine. I won't have time to Gwenpool twice, so I guess we'll do this and hope we hit these, then Moon Girl next turn.
I'm about to juice this up.
Monkey is 10. I don't think they ever punt the center, right? Like, they always put something here, and then I'm adding 14 over here, and I'm adding a bunch over here. Go for the opponent. Are they also doing Moon Girl stuff? They might also be doing Moon Girl stuff. She-Hulk, strange. Very surprised they didn't keep us honest in the middle. I guess they were just expecting us not to be able to play there with only one card. Awkward hand that ended up working out. Let's do our eco roll. Grandmaster Killmonger is a bust, but I really just don't think that's something you're playing around yet. I want to just get Nico down ASAP to get my hand small for when I play Gwenpool. So I want to Gwenpool into Moon Girl, copy things that Gwenpool buffed. Oh, Killna's so rude. Classic 2K Nico boosters, as every good God-fearing Marvel Snap player should own. So the Grandmaster here actually means I can punt Nico into the center for +8 power later, which is sweet. Because this is 2x Nico. So she's going to 4, and then I can kick her to 8. So if I put this Gwenpool in the center, we can get up to 17 in the middle, which seems quite good, yes? Oh, sorry, 18. I forgot what bigger here. Mother of God. What's a very underrated card in your opinion? Quake. Is this deck good? Oh, copying Makari here is actually awkward.
I'm about to juice this up.
We want the Makaris to split here, ideally. Come on! Fucking killing me, Smalls. There's a very good chance the real Mysterio is in the middle. That sucks. And a 23 on the right? That might do it. I'll limp for 1, but the fact that I can't steal kill here takes us from a certainty to that was such an unlucky 25%er for both Makaris to jump mid. Oh my god, we won? Oh my god, we won! Whoo!
Victory.
How did we steal it with Grandmaster? If the Makaris don't go middle, Grandmaster would move Nico there, and Nico's on the 2x power mode. So if I Grandmastered Nico, Nico would have been 8 in the middle. His build's feeling sweet. Do I play Hitmonkey so my Gwenpool's more likely to hit these friends? That's close. That's close. They're all going to go at Moon Girl again. Don't you put that mojo on me, Ricky Bobby. Why would you put that energy out into the world? Perfection. Average Black Vortex here too.
Oh, snap.
I'm about to juice this up.
If I had nickel for every time we've Moon Girled Makari today, I'd have 2 nickels, which which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. It honestly might have been wrong to Moon Girl last turn, purely because second Makari is downside. Just like, unironically, it might have been right to pass, given how cheap everything was in my hand. Yeah, I think reflecting on it, I should have just let the Makari hit last turn. But this next time we go to that Makari, honestly, the more I'm playing it, the more I wonder if Makari should be here. She's been kind of clunk. Might just be better as like another 1 energy card. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, we're gonna get torched by a low collection level gamer.
Opponent snapped.
If they move Vision back middle, that takes them to 25. Yeah, I think we have to leave. I can't play for 8 here. I think we're just weak to like a Heimdall and we're weak to a Shang-Chi. Reason to play for 8 here.
Escaped.
Barter's an interesting thought. I don't hate that. Look at that a try. Geez, points that are decent to double with Moon Girl too. Dazzler could be okay. I like the idea of a card being cheaper though. Makari's primary draw is that she's points that are low cost. So replacing her with a 1 feels most ideal. You get Bob now. The only reason to get Bob when they buff him to 5 is if you like Cerebro 5. So if you're a Cerebro 5 enjoyer, pick him up. If you're not, continue ignoring. Barter already looking better than Makari here, letting Moon Girl eat her. Ulturized Lamb. I think I'm saying my hand's okay. Lab's awkward, but drawing texture cards. Probably some kind of surfer pile, if I had to guess.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hand pump deck. Yeah, obviously they're pumping their hand, but they could. There are variations of this archetype that are playing Silver Surfer. Like just saying their hand pump doesn't tell you the rest of their output range. The Goose makes me think that Surfer is more likely because Goose implies their curve is lower overall, but that's not a guarantee. I'm just trying to extrapolate what other cards I should consider playing around based on what we've seen so far. Why skip on playing 2-cost Grandmaster? Because Grandmaster doesn't do anything in the miniature race lab. Oh, one energy surfer can't play into Hellfire Club either. God, that's so unlucky. What shit location variants for us? It's 11 over here. Might be right to leave. We beat that, yeah? For those wondering, Wasp mid does not get me another Mysterio on the right. Because this is Hellfire Club, and this Mysterio cost 1 via Quinjet. And Mysterio only plays himself out to locations he can actually play into. Alright, Ajax of the day rollover in 5. Let's roll some ads now. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then we'll spend a few minutes throwing an Ajax together, deck or two together before that happens. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. Bounce doesn't play Titania. That's not true. Bounce does play Titania. I also think the people saying 1-5 Hydra Bob replaces Titania and Bounce, you don't understand why Titania is good in the Bounce deck. Titania. Titania is good in the bounce deck because she lets you clog your opponent at opportune moments. She's also sometimes just a 1-5 stat stick at the end of the game, but the reason why she's good. Dear God, please give me the confidence with which people are wrong on the internet. Bounce doesn't play Titania. Okay, let's pull up the old Black Swan bounce deck to show you why we banned you. Yep, there's Titania right there. This is the established bounce deck. So normal have a 1-minute delay. Pause the stream and reload it if you're having a delay. Stream should be very low latency if your device is reasonable. This has been like the bounce list for like a month now for reference. Dance on one today. Evergreen statement. This felt way better than I was expecting it to. I think we'll have to play some more of this in the future. It doesn't take a lot to sell me on playing Moon Girl is certainly the case, but this one felt really clean. Am I a vegan or a vegetarian? Vegetarian. Man, we've got a lot of gold crackles in this deck, don't we? Mysterio, Chavez. I think the second dinner team is in a no-win situation. People are going to complain that announcing a change an hour before the card leaves the caches is FOMO, but they'd complain about it if they didn't announce it in advance too. Yeah, I actually think ongoing Ajax seems like a reasonable place to start. I think that's like not 100% dedicated to making him happen, but still has the number of cards. Yeah, Lizard's probably fine. Should I just look at all the ongoings in general? Luke means Ajax doesn't work, so putting Luke Cage in our deck defeats his purpose a little bit. Why would I want to play Mystique in this deck? What am I copying that's beneficial? There's not enough kitty in the format that Jean Grey might be good. Jean Grey Cosmo sounds appealing. Our last slot is Ajax here. Looks like he should be up for us. A fine Mantis bundle. What's a good token Tuesdays? No. 1,200 for 1,400 is the good one. What's our Ajax variant situation look like? Pulling for the spotlight? I think we're pulling for the spotlight. My last 85,000 collector's tokens, chat. Broke. We no longer have 169 spotlight keys. Embarrassing. Speaking of embarrassing, this wait time. Hey, credits you need to get a key, 5,000. Draw out this Darkhawk. I don't know that I'm ever using this Darkhawk. I'm gonna stew. I may or may not pull for that one. What's the reason of using tokens over keys? What's the reason to use keys over tokens? There's so much of every resource, it just doesn't matter. This is never a thing, right? She could be a 5/12 that then makes Ajax +4. Giggity said donated for 4 splits and said to use them on Ajax if I like Ajax. Oh, what's the auto deck is a good question. I assume it's just Aeroship nonsense. Oh, it's a real auto deck. Look at that, chat. A real auto deck? This almost seems fine. I think Mystique is the only kind of suspect card here. Mystique for just Ajax seems silly. Cage. The number of people who don't understand Ajax counts your own cards and keep suggesting I put Luke Cage in my Ajax decks would be fucking high this week, isn't it? Is Cyclops ongoing? He is not. Twiddle, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. There's a spider on my deck too, which is nice. Shove Red Guardian in here. I can see that being okay. Beta Ray Bill worth a key. If you have pulled 3 keys and your last key is guaranteed to be Bill, yeah, I think you should pull for Bill. If you haven't pulled anything and you only want Bill, it's closer. Is this Cope? Selena's not a playable Marvel Sap card. Let's play some games, huh? Colossus boosters. How many Colossus boosters do I have? He's someone I'm gonna need a gold split on eventually. 700 Colossus boosters. Yeah, I guess I'll buy the couple of cheap ones at least. Is buffing Ajax with your own cards worth it? No one knows the answer to that question. Trying to figure out the answer to that question is one of the deck building puzzles to solve with the card. Well, that makes the where we play Gladiator question easier. Is there a refer a friend event live yet? No, 26, I believe. What a violent freaking game of Marvel Snap so far. whatever do to you, opponent. Like punch your puppy. Japs energy over here. A slick little animation. Sure?
Victory.
Seemed good? 18? No big deal? Did the thing? Mission accomplished?
Oh, snap.
Wind, aid my hand.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's gonna be 16.
Victory.
Ajax have been out for 16 minutes, final verdict. I have a 100% win rate with Ajax currently.
Snap.
And say what you will, but I think the numbers speak for themselves. I deserve that. I deserve that. I tried to get cute. God, we would have absolutely dominated them if I would have just played Ajax, huh? If I would have put Ajax into play here, he would have been much bigger than 12, and then I would have been able to play Scar and Squanch. Or Scar and Debris. %100% lose rate would not play, that's true. Just gotta trust in the Jacks.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think I can... I think this is a lose the Nexus, win the game angle. Is their last card Shang? No, they're all decks here.
Wind, aid my hand.
With Marvel, they have +3 in the Nexus. With Marvel, they have +2 in the Nexus. My Ajax is gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's gonna be freaking huge. Well, playing Miss Marvel is wrong because, or moving the Nightcrawler is wrong if they're Miss Marvel, because Captain Marvel then turns off that bonus, yeah? My god, we're actually so close. Gosh, we were so close. Casual 21-point stat line. Our play experience against this deck matches my experience playing with it, which is the deck's absolute dog trash when it doesn't get to steal a lane with Professor X, so we'll try and play these decks too here. Ajax work with Hood and Sentry's Void? No. Afflicted doesn't mean has negative power, it means has been assigned a penalty. You drew Ajax a lot this Conquest. Yeah, it's a nice change of pace from never drawing the card my deck is built around. I think we win, yeah? I'm gonna add 18 here in the middle. And then Ajax is getting 2 more on the left. Do I lose to Miss Marvel? Definitely don't lose to that. Game.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Miss Marvel would have beaten us.
Victory.
Fortunate it's the bottom card of their deck. Does Luke remove Ajax buffs from the mirror? Yes. I'd be kind of surprised if ideal Ajax decks want Luke Cage in them. It is a spicy mid location. Alright, ideally, this murders Miss Marvel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Dead. They move night crawlers. They have miles in hand. Ajax is getting plus 10 up to 17 here. Valkyrie shrinking things would make Ajax bigger, yes. Miss Marvel. People talking about cards like Miss Marvel. How can I play around that? I don't have any agency, chat. It's great for all of you in chat sitting there listing things that I'm dead to. But unless you have a way for me to play around any of those things, you're not really helpful. You're just being useless. Nocturne!
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Nocturne, my precious! Nocturne, my precious! She's so lovely! Gorgeous. Get out playing video gamer. Call the ambulance, but certainly not for us. I gotta say, I was expecting Typhoid Mary to feel good with Ajax, but it feels better than I was expecting. I was expecting it to feel solid. It's punching above expectation so far. I really think the people who are talking about Luke Cage stuff with regards to Ajax are being silly. If you want to counter Ajax, you don't need to play something like Luke Cage. You simply need to... Your goal is to counter Ajax. You don't need to play something narrow like Luke Cage. Just like play a generically good card. Like Shang-Chi or Rogue. You don't need to do something narrow. Because Ajax works the 6,000 tokens. Basically, nothing in Marvel Snap is worth 6,000 tokens. The only optimal thing to do with your tokens is hoard them like a dragon. Alright, Rope and Sanctum dies here. I'm gonna go Black Widow and Ajax decks. Black Widow doesn't impact Ajax, the Widow's Bite. There's no bearing. Our opponent does appear to be playing Gilgachad. We're torched. Feeling kind of torched. God, they just copied my Mockingbird. If we weren't torched before, we certainly are now. This is busted, chat. Bye on that bundle in the shop. Right, they have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I guess they can't Mockingbird and Red Hulk. But I also just can't beat the Red Hulk, so it doesn't matter.
Escaped.
They could Gilgamesh and Mockingbird, though, too. Mantis nerf incoming Thursday, confirmed.
Oh, snap.
I think making deck building choices to try and metagame opposing Ajax decks is one of the absolute silliest things you could do. It's completely nonsensical. Chat, this deck probably sucks shit. If you're missing one of the cards in it, replace it with something else that sparks joy for you, and it still probably sucks shit. Most of the time, but especially on new card day, most of the things we're going to be trying here are bad. If you're missing something, follow your heart. You might actually be improving the deck, or it might just still be terrible regardless. Ajax for Howard donate. I like what you're cooking with. Thanks for the third of a year, Steve. Pulling their Squirrel Go here actually seems like it's pretty good for us, yeah? Randomly clipping them off of board space seems powerful. That being said, I don't think I can win left and right now. It looks like it's about time to roll some ads. I'm gonna tap that button. We're gonna try a different build. This deck seems clunky and bad. I think my takeaway from playing this is that Typhoid Berry Ajax feels better than I was expecting it to. I was expecting that to be the avenue we wanted to explore. And it feels real good so far. I want to try some other things with that. We're gonna roll some adverts before we continue though. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ben. Are Ajax decks magic decks? I mean, I think your statement there, half-half, is more, are Ajax decks clutter decks? To which is the answer to that question is, yeah, maybe. my main question there would be, is clutter meaningfully made better by shoving Ajax into it? That I'd be skeptical of. Ajax Shuri. Shuri does not double ongoing bonuses. That being said, I could see a world where, well, now I want to write this down. Yeah, I want to do ongoing Ajax. There is a world where... I think there's a world where, like, this is a core. I don't know what that deck is doing or why there's a Kingpin in it. Something like this seems neat. You could be a super giant deck. So the problem with super giant here is, the problem with super giant is you can't, if you're gonna super giant into Tuck Taskmaster to play Ajax, you don't have a window to play Typhoid Mary, right? Ajax Moon Girl. Is Moon Girling Ajax actually better than just copying him with Mystique? That sounds significantly worse. Onslaught Living Tribunal. I don't think Ajax is solving any problems that Living Tribunal has. The problem with Supergiant is you just don't have room to play your other stuff on curve. As everybody that keeps suggesting me unplayable cards, the new card didn't make other things that were bad before better. I would like to start by putting a bunch of good cards in my deck and going from there. Like red guy, like how I said let's put good cards in my deck, and then people continued suggesting things that are unplayable. Red Guardian's a very playable Marvel Snap card. Ooh, Invisible Woman's a fun one. That's one that we could put Taskmaster underneath and then still have room to Typhoid Berry and stuff. I like that. That's real. It's been a while since we played Sue. All right, I think I'm enjoying Ajax enough that I'm gonna go ahead and split him. I'm gonna fire up the old credit card here, I think, and we're gonna roll for a 5th split gold on old Ajax here. Update my stupid client on mobile so we can buy. The Invisible Woman thigh gap is insane. She definitely has Pixar mommy proportions. She saves lives, if you know what I mean. Do you have enough boosters to split Ajax 5 times? Chat. With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can split whatever you want, regardless of mortal constraints like boosters. Why isn't that wallet gold? My gold wallet's upstairs. My gold wallet's the one I carry around in my day-to-day life. I leave the non-gold wallet on my desk so we can do the bit all the time, but the gold wallet is often upstairs. Hey, hold on. I'm getting harpooned. I'm getting harpooned on the whale trek here real quick. What's going on, Korean? Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. I'll put the deck list up on screen here. All right, how many on the whale track should we buy, Chip? Enough? Probably enough. That's true. Danny Bro did deny us day 1 Golden Gwen. He did tell us we were not special enough to have day 1 Golden Gwen. We deserve day 1 Gold Ajax after we were denied day 1 Golden Gwen. Bro knows me, chat. We'll buy the track out so that way we'll insert all of our luck. Why not? Why shouldn't I have a day 1 gold? It's a gold cosmetic, Michael. How much could it cost? $100? We could get Ajax boosters for buying out the trek. That's why we tactically waited. Yeah, of course Gwen is gold now. Actually, we did technically get day 1 gold Gwen, didn't we? Because we got enough boosters for her? Or was that Aeroship? I can't forget if that was Aeroship or Gwen. I gotta get harpooned one more time here and then we'll fire it up. Zekas, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Was it Gwen? I think it was Gwen. Crystal boosters. Alright, nobody got time for crystal boosters. Alright. Gonna restart the old client here so our currency appears. The real Marvel Snap game you all care about. How many splits does it take to get to the center of the golden deliciousness? The only thing more delicious than this day 1 gold Ajax split, chat, are the wonderful meals you can get by checking out our sponsor HelloFresh this month. Wonderful food delivered directly to your door, ready for you to prepare and enjoy. They also have so many other wonderful things up here, like garlic bread and other rolls and things. We got some garlic bread this week in my order, because their garlic bread is tops. Alright, let's split us an Ajax. Mad Mike! Thank you for the 2 months, appreciate it. Alright, Mr. Jax. 10,000 credits! 9,000 gold. For the HelloFresh link. For the HelloFresh link right there in chat. The link is / the promo is valid in a number of countries around the world. But what exact promo you get varies a little bit depending on where you're picking up from. His name is Francis. Is Ajax's actual name Francis? 'Cause I will totally call him that.
Infinity.
According to the Deadpool movie. Got it.
Infinity.
I cannot speak to comparisons of HelloFresh with their direct competitors, no. I can say that my wife and I have used HelloFresh for not a year straight, but probably a year plus, off and on. We like sign up for a couple of months and then sign off and bounce back and forth depending on what our timing is. The busier our schedules get, the more likely we are to be using a HelloFresh sub. It's taking the time out of figuring out what meals we want and then going and figuring out the groceries is time consuming. It's a very convenient service. All right, this is split number 4. Could be ink. And then we'll take a crack at fifth split gold here. Survey says, come on, Brood, I've been so good this year. I deserve a fifth split gold. Kakobe, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. All right, Francis. Hit me, dealer. Sadness and disappointment. All right, at least we can put an orange border on him, I guess. Unlucky. God damn it, Francis. This is why we can't have nice things. All right, let's try Francis and Mommy here and see how things go. Again! All right, Francis, you heard the people. The people crave you, Francis. Don't deny them. Don't deny them what they want. A big, glorious golden split. Francis told me he was just waiting. He's waiting to get crackles, chat. The sixth split is when you can get a gold crackle, which is the split among splits. Don't deny me day 1 gold, Ben. I've been so good. I deserve it. It's a pretty decent ink, all things considered. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. We need more. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. That's true, you know. Just the facts with Twitch chat. Oh, the freaking gold crackle tease! I got so excited! I thought it was gonna be a god split! Do I use it? Is that admitting defeat? Can I use that? Is this embarrassing? Is it embarrassing to have this in my deck? It lets people know that I have 6 splits on him at least. Are we at the booster limit? That's a good question. Oh, Benjamin, why? Why must you deny me my day 1 golds? I've been so good, Ben. You're not cutting me off. I'm cutting me off. I am lay sad. Sign up for HelloFresh. Thanks for checking out the sponsor preview. I have never seen that message. Hang out here in Hoaglandia more often, and you'll see the booster limit message more frequently. We're no stranger to booster limits around here. Fortunately, Big Brood's trying to keep us down. HelloFresh calories listed each meal are split between the number of the people or the meal for its per serving policy. So like I have the HelloFresh meal cards I have are 620, 670, and 720. So if you sit down and eat the entire portion, you're gonna be consuming a lot. Make sure you portion your food accordingly. Is Hella Ajax on the list? What stream do you think you're watching that Hella Ajax would be on the list? Oh, yeah, sorry, Logan. I have to cut your contract short here,
What a
bud.
game!
This might be wrong. Kill Daddy.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Ah, we were so close. Little switch of a Mysterio and we'd have gotten him. To the people that are telling me hello with Ajax, I want you to think long and hard about how many cards Hello reanimates on average. Particularly Corvus Hello. It's like 3-ish. Is a 5-10 a card you're interested in playing in Hello? It's not, right? start for them.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Some doors. That was not the Ajax I wanted for Christmas, chat. Improving ground stay. I'll be right back, video gamer.
To me, are ye worthy? Mjolnir, to me.
Sorry about it. If I would have drawn Ajax, would we have won the game? Ajax would have won this game, right? We had... There were 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 things with penalties. So we would have had 17, 22 over here, and we would have had 17, 18 over here. Hey gamers, you see that accountant chat, the Ask Rimbo? If you want to do me a favor and report them for inciting violence, I would appreciate it. I ignored their question about them trying to gotcha me into admitting or saying I wish someone had died on stream, and then they decided to swear at me after I decided to pointedly ignore them, so. Definitely, not a great thing to be doing on social media.
Oh, snap.
That's not a burner account, so not a burner account, and they're not someone that's a long-time member of here, so they were 100% coming in here to try and gotcha me by inciting violence, so just make sure that they see some repercussions. I want to click and report them real quick myself. They drew 3 0-cost cards. Yikes. Alright, so we are completely torched then. Hey, come on this channel. You already are Ant-Man. Once you've been sub for a year, I give you a mod sword. What do we think? What do we think? I think Cosmo's more likely to win than Mockingbird. Oh, we don't have priority. Yeah, I'm dumb. Good call. That was a test. Some of you passed.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
All hail Hydra!
Oh! Okay. Nice Shang-Chi in your negative deck, bud. They were just assuming they were gonna win the right with Shang-Chi by a lot.
Victory.
Okay. As you will, video gamer. We got 4 people playing a multiple man destroy thing. Multiple man destroy is Phoenix Force, which is one of the better decks in the metagame right now. What card has spurred the most bad Twitch chat brews / takes, Loki? Phoenix is one of the better things in the metagame. Yeah, Phoenix Force is a very reasonable linear combo deck. The what's it called? Airship decks have a hard time keeping up with their linear numbers.
Snap.
They did buff Phoenix Force to 4 energy. Drunk Owl, I don't remember when the last time you played. if it's been a minute. The card is markedly better now. Loki mentioned time to nerf Beast. Why must you hurt me this way? Ninja here, saving us from them getting our Mockingbird, which is nice. Apocalypse get his power back. I think discard's a very reasonable competitive deck as is. I think people just stop playing things that aren't the objectively best thing by a wide margin. Gives me +4 and then -4 here. Not at all, Zach. If you're a card sub, just send me a DM. I'm gonna Cosmo because it stops Blob on the left next turn. Loki'd me, okay. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. What's going on, Mr. Lee? Thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch. Thanks for sending that this way this month and keeping me around. Afternoon.
Escaped.
Going on, Flash. Thanks for the 2 months. Good afternoon. Luke Cage prevents Ajax from happening, which is why Luke Cage isn't in this deck that we're playing. Taskmaster copies Ajax's current power. it this actually? And then I hope to top deck the Ajax.
Doom rules all.
Stink looking pretty shy. He would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess he's only 15 here. Even if we find him, we're not playing him.
Escaped.
Yeah, Mystique is 7 less points of power than a Taskmaster. Taskmaster could also copy things like Mockingbird and Typhoid Mary in a pinch. Just as like to set the general vibe of my channel, comments like new card seems bad made within like, I don't know, less than a day of the card releasing is gonna get you a 10-minute break here. If you have something constructive and useful to say when it comes to working on things, or like you're pointing out a specific issue that it's having, like feel free to do that, that's welcome. But just like needlessly shitting on the card because you don't really like it is like not helpful.
Oh, snap.
Just earned an infinity ticket with this deck. Thanks! Awesome. Glad you're having fun with it.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but it's Silver Conquest. Let's run it out. Rats. Oh, man. Video gamers are really something else. What's Invisible Woman do in this deck? She saves lives.
3D.
Alright, let's roll some ads and then we'll try another pile. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ajax and Nihilus. We probably should do something along those lines, though. I don't think I remotely believe you, Ben. Gargootsels, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Was there a typhoid berry in here? That's very wrong. Mysterio into debris, into typhoid berry, into a nihilus, like, send them all over, sounds lovely. You show Ajax's text box. You always have exclamation point card name to see the text box. I can throw it up on screen here as well. We got a second. All this deck Red Rover. LOL. But an Nihilus send over the real Mysterio. He will in fact send over the real Slim Shady. Is a Nihilus without Sentry allowed? I actually just made sure my front door was locked using my smartphone. I know Ben Broad is coming to take me to Marvel Snap Jail for this.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, come on, game. Actually, does anybody know the answer to that? I don't know how Ajax interfaces with penalties and then bonuses together. Thanks? I guess we died as Shang, huh? Evergreen statement? Put armor in our deck. Shang-Chi's approaching a 50% play rate. Clog plus Affliction meta feels really bad. What do you mean by meta? You mean it's the thing people are trying with the new card? You feel bad that people are trying things that work with the new card that might not even be good? What do you want people to do? Not play with the new card? We actually haven't played against a single opposing opponent playing the new card yet. It's all us. So by meta, you mean you're watching this stream and probably other streams and seeing people trying the new card? The last 90 minutes, everybody on Twitch is playing with the new card. It's the new meta. Hoopadoop, new meta. What is object permanence, Jeff? I have none. I don't know. That was a new character. I don't know if we were Yogi Bear or Eeyore or what, but we were just vibing a little bit.
Snap.
Fuck this location in particular. No, you should never intentionally open for the random card at the end of the spotlight caches. It's basically always wrong. The permanent null cache. Okay, so their Ajax is 9 power, which gets them to 14, and then we go to 16 and they lose the game. Why did the rock right not get destroyed? Because Marvel stat follows the rules text of the cards.
Victory. Snap.
How is Ajax? He released into a very hostile metagame. There are a lot of people gunning to kill Darkhawks right now.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
A lot of echo right now, my dear gamer in Christ. 2.9%. 2.9%. A lot of echo right now. There's a lot of Shang-Chi right now, 45%. That's a lot. It's 3% more than King, that's fair. It's a lot in Conquest. Oh god, you're gonna make me fucking tap the board. Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Ooh! Ooh! It's 33% more in Conquest. 3.7%. 3.5 in gold. 3.2. 4% in the proving grounds. Ooh! What I'm trying to get across here is the only echo we have going on is because you have two browser tabs open on this stream. You should close one of them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sophia discard. They bend Shang. We bend armor. Fair trade, all things considered. I think I need extra energy next turn, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut them off here in the center, I think. Do I want to open up the right? They can add 7 there. I can currently add 4. Opening the right makes me better against Dr. Doom. Alright, does this shrink Ajax by 2? It does not. So there's the question, answer to the question. Jeff, how does this work with penalties and bonuses simultaneously? By Mockingbird the right, I lose to Dr. Doom. This beats Dr. Doom, yeah? I think so. Oh, it doesn't, does it? Debris left have won it. I would have needed to put Debris left and Real Mysterio left, right? Debris left, Real Mysterio left, beat Dr. Doom. You're turned off Miss Marvel. Sure, but they would have also gotten +4 from this, right? So it's mostly a wash. So, Real Mysterio here is +4, and then Debris is +3. So I would have been at 23 if I put Debris in the Real Mysterio here. TLDR. None of our Ajax decks feel particularly compelling so far, chat. I'm gonna keep bouncing around. Dropping a 12 power Mr. Sinister and 15 power Shaw feels good on turn 6. Gwenpool is lovely. Why would you play Luke Cage with... Why would you play Luke Cage with Ajax? They don't work.
Opponent snapped.
So far, Ajax is feeling a bit like an uninspired big numbers card that's probably easily skipped for most people. I think even if he ends up being good, I'm not sure that he's really meaningfully better than something like, say, something like, say, Darkhawk. Ajax compared to Gilgamesh. I don't really think those cards are comparable. Move Hawk to 5, and then Ajax, and it feels like ongoing scalar at 5 feels uninspired. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. Relatively accurate assessment of what's going on. Speaking of the hand pump deck, holy. We're about to get torched, video gamers. VTuber Bathwater, thanks for the 5 months, welcome back. Ajax does not work with Cage, no. That's even before you get into the idea of like you can get Loki'd or rogued into oblivion.
Knowledge is power.
Lost the left. Assuredly, we hold center, yes. God bless us, everyone. legs on a Spectrum deck with Typhoid Berry. Well, that's what we're playing right now.
Oh, snap.
There is not an endless way to convert gold into tokens. Just once per week on Token Tuesdays, you can get a set amount. Is every card in my deck that costs more than 3? Kuro. Alright, they know we have Speaktrum. Guess it's this, but not super excited about it. It's a damn shame I haven't drawn US Agent. And both my Cosmo and my Armor ended up in the same path, so Ajaxing outside of it is not super appealing here. Guess it's this, but I'm not particularly happy about it. I kicked them back down to 16 on the left. That's about all I could do. I guess it's this? Question mark? Just die to a tech card on the Ajax, unfortunately. Hey Jeff, I wanted to ask if you have any advice when it comes to building your own decks. I've been playing Marvel Stat for about half a year. That's good for us, yeah. I haven't gotten past a point where my decks are just copy-pasted. I mean, copy-pasting decks is the first step toward building better decks for sure. Cool. Win. The best place to go up from copy and pasting decks is taking decks and then trying to make improvements or changes to them. Ask yourself the question, what problem does my deck have and how do I work to solve that problem? Oh, John, I missed your question. Do you get to claim purchases for Snap on your taxes? If you're still here, the answer to that question is complicated and I pay a tax professional to answer it for me. Everything is free if you put it on the company card. That's true, you know. That's what my accountant tells me. My favorite variant. I like the 1602 Beast. Mother of God. Just write it off. Duh. Durf, write it off. Yeah, not exactly the type theater we're looking for. Probably go next angle here. Oh no! They turned off my Ajax! Not the secret technology of turning off my Typhoid Mary to make my Ajax worse. Oh no!
Opponent snapped.
This might be the first time in a long time I don't have a deck highlight for a new card the evening after it comes out. It's been a little bit, but it feels like we're headed in that direction. Or Bob highlight. I feel like I could have had a Bob highlight if I wanted to. I mostly skipped Bob because everybody had such a down opinion on him to start. It wouldn't have gotten any clicks. Bob had a predetermined outcome. Sasquatch I didn't have gameplay for. Yeah, she was pretty mid. I figured her out eventually, but her release week decks were not great. Yeah, let's try Evo Jax. Let's have a release. I get to play some of my new splits here. Release week is always pretty rough for a new card. That is objectively not true.
Behold my creations.
Cassandra Nova should help Ajax quite a bit. I don't think that's remotely true.
Opponent snapped.
Cassandra Nova is like has the word afflict on her card, so I guess if you just think anything that has the word afflict on it is good for it, like maybe. But I would expect that Cassandra Nova, like on average, they play like 0 to 2 cards out that she gave a penalty to, which is like not a lot. Using the priority coin flip here is unfortunate. Means that this Red Guardian's only a coin flip to tag Sunspot here. Forward anyways, just in case. Turnabout's fair game, bud. This is our first opponent who's also been playing Ajax. I think so, yeah. Losing the mirror with my bad deck to someone playing a tech card feels bad.
Behold my creations.
Opponent snapped.
You spent 3 keys and you didn't get it. That's really unlucky. Hopefully you luck into a brain smart enough to make good decisions, like not pulling for cards when you don't have 4 spotlight keys in the future. You want sympathy for making shit decisions. You came to the wrong Twitch channel. You're not gonna find much of that here. Well. That isn't the repercussions of my own actions. You're toxic. You had the audacity to tell someone they had agency over their own decisions? That's so rude, Jeff. Typhoid doesn't make Abomination cheaper. Awkward.
It's collaborate time.
It is I, the kicker of sand. Fear my sand. Tech cards, baby, tech cards. Yeah. Oh my god! They beat us! Because they have Luke Cage in their Ajax deck. Oh man, that's so fucking funny. That's so funny.
Behold my creations.
I like all the people coming in who like weren't here for the first 2 hours we played with this card, where like none of that happened, but you've watched it happen 2 games in a row, and Twitch chatters are just like confidently telling me that's gonna be every game. Please, please develop object permanence and learn that like a plural of anecdote is not data. I'm begging you. I'm on the ladder. I've yet to face Ajax in 7 games. Like, I know we just played 2 Ajax mirrors in a row, but we actually hadn't played against Ajax for like the 2 hours before that. Just completely unironically.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Spider-Woman finally have a hope. She can't possibly be worse at this deck than she is than any other. Cyclops seems clunky and difficult to activate here. Gotta jingle some keys in front of chat sometimes.
What a game! What a game!
Wait, you've been streaming for longer than this match today. Big if true. We tied Crown City, chat. Please, please clap. Please clap. I tied Crown City. Why is your voice like that? Are you a chain smoker? Oh. I know what you need, dear Twitch chatter.
Is this what you like? Do you feel safe and secure when the Twitch streamer has the microphone right next to their mouth and they sit there and their mouth is close enough that you can Hear a little scritchy scratch on occasion when the beard brushes up across it? Does it make you feel safe, like I'm going to hold you? Does this spark joy for you? Do you prefer your soft-spoken baby Twitch streamers? Or is it possible that maybe there's lots of different people out there in that big, scary world, and they love to talk in lots of different ways, and just because someone isn't speaking like this in the way that you prefer doesn't mean that something's wrong with them. You know what is wrong though, chat? These adverts, these dirty adverts, have some ads.
It's been a while. It's drops week. We'll give you one for free. We'll give you one for free, chat. I personally prefer the microphone not just be right up in my face. I think it's nice when the microphone is just off to the side, doing its thing on its own. Hang out right on over there. Capital Lock, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I want to be held by smooth voice, Jeff. Only by that one's only afforded to my wife gamers. Need an audiobook with that voice someday, something like that. That's a theater kid piece of training right there. Game recognizes game. That is the truth. The voice I use while streaming is not my normal speaking voice. It is I'm addressing a classroom. I'm in front of an audience. Time chatters, more like last time chatters, video gamers. Project that voice from the diaphragm. Does that strain your voice? No. Proper vocal training and projecting your voice from your diaphragm actually does the opposite. If I was shouting using my throat, I would have no voice left because I'm here, 6, 8, 10, sometimes 12 hours per day. Proper technique projecting my voice using my diaphragm does not strain my voice.
My creations.
As long as you're hydrated, you're gonna be A-okay. You get training or watch videos. I was a theater kid growing up, so small bits of formal training. Small dip in viewers must be 5 o'clock on the East Coast. Can you believe that, chat? The audacity of some people to be watching the stream while they're at work? Who would ever watch twitch.tv while they're working? Inconceivable. Oh, they must be the hand pump deck on IKEA and they frowny face at the Central Park. There are so many. Do you know what actual percentage of people watch you while they're at work? No, it's not a really super trackable metric, I wouldn't think. I would assume it is a bug that Ajax does not display his ongoing like other ongoings do. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 19. I'm trying to think, do I need Abomination on the left? I probably do, yeah. I'll throw this in the middle. His little gun noise is really good and tactile. I like it. Wait, did the Cyclops animation just shoot Ajax? Can someone clip that for me? I think Cyclops just took a pop shot at my boy there at the end. That's a funny animation bug. Little friendly fire there from our boy. Ajax has the potential to be a very, very chunky boy. Let's just try to figure out exactly how to leverage him to make that chunk hit consistently. Feel like there's probably a list that's a little bit less all in. In my brain, I'm like noodling like a Typhoid Mary, Spider Woman, Ajax deck where we have like one other enabler or two other enablers. Is it like White Widow, Red Guardian, Typhoid Mary, Spider Woman? Like, is that enough enablers for him to be good enough? Like, what's the line on how big he needs to be a worthwhile play? Is like the question that needs to be answered. Like how many points? I like Valentina as an enabler. So the problem with Valentina as an enabler is I'm not sure, and this is why like White Widow is kind of a question mark too. I'm not sure that things that only give you 1 extra point on Ajax are good enough to be considered an enabler. If that makes sense. Needs to be 512 to be right. I mean, like, 512 is like kind of the rate, but also like 512 is not particularly impressive. I'd say 512 is definitely better. I think more often than not, you're not happy with a 512. Would be my expectation. This would give me +4, then -3. And then it would give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 +2. So it'd be 16? Maybe 17? If I play the thing, I give -3, it'd be 3, 4, 5. I think it's just Mary. I guess thing is better if I draw Abomination, huh? You're confused by their play, so is the opponent. We're having a tough go of it over there. We beat that, yeah? Ambitious, stay here. Meet Mr. Jax, 519.
Victory.
Call him Jax, Mr. Jax. Mr. Summers, appreciating his split. Looking good over there.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
Shadow King's annoying. He undoes some of our hard work. Ooh, piece of candy. All of our other 2s and 3s being buried in our deck is not great here. Sever wins the game. Hello, toddler girl.
Escaped.
You being good for mommy? Yeah.
Behold my
What about this last time?
When you're upstairs with you when you're done.
Daddy is probably working for another hour or so at least, okay? Maybe more. We got a lot of people in here tonight. But mommy's upstairs and brother's upstairs. Well, Declan's upstairs. Jakey is not.
Jakey's at Grandma.
Jakey's at Grandma and Grandpa's, yep.
No, I'm gonna go first.
Oh, are you?
Daddy, let's get a little bit. There's one band-aid down there. I put band-aids on my stuff.
You put band-aids on your stuffies?
Huh?
Lucky stuffies.
That's why I had a band-aid on my feet because you
But still,
Oh, you got a band-aid on your zebra?
yeah, I'm gonna keep it on for every day.
That's good.
Yeah, you might be. That was not me. Daddy. Daddy.
Haley,
Daddy.
you're my favorite toddler. Haley. we'll clean my office out this weekend.
Stuff that doesn't belong downstairs. Back upstairs. Daddy.
Haley.
The stuff that stays downstairs can stay downstairs. But the stuff that stays upstairs has to go back upstairs. Daddy.
Ajax is 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on 1 second, Haley girl. He's 11. Yeah, looks like we're torch to a blob. We'll stay for the 40%er.
Daddy. Hey, when I say I'm hungry, can you wear me some tea?
Mommy is upstairs, and she is all done working. So if you are hungry, head on upstairs, and Mommy will get you a snack, okay?
What is it?
Sure, you can have 1 more minute.
Daddy.
Oh, 12 right because of the kiss for the hazmat. Yeah, good call.
Come on, little baby. Come on.
Yes, the fact that Shadow King doesn't unshrink Ajax is the big deal.
Why are you down here? Do that thing to Daddy.
What thing? Yeah. Open the lid.
Lick your finger.
Swish, swish, swish.
Thank you for washing my toilet.
Washing your toilet? The kids you things you toddlers like. Don't do it, it's a trap.
Thank you for washing my toilet.
Good toy.
She was good at that, wasn't she?
She was.
Seatbelt click. Come on, little baby. Turn around.
I've got Ajax, we got a Scorpion, we got a Cyclops.
Are
Let's
you
do it.
bothering your dad? Haley?
Are you adorable?
Do you know,
I just wanted to be done.
Declan Stevens?
I
don't.
wanted to
I think it was the same as that other one.
wanted
Try it.
Oh.
Mobius largely doesn't matter. It does impact.
Come on, little baby. Turn around.
It does impact Abomination. Hopefully, we win the 50-50 here. And then we do have Cyclops to try and fight for kill, which is nice.
Come on. Turn around.
Unlucky rubber ducky.
Hey.
I think I want to try and contest with this, because realistically, I could trigger him 3 times, right? So it's like adding 10 points of power to the middle here. That is a lot of stats. Okay, still winning.
Help, I'm sinking.
Got him.
Help, I'm sinking.
We're tying the center, assuming everything goes as planned.
Sink.
You're sinking.
Daddy's up. Daddy, open the lid. Daddy, open the lid.
Wait, how did they... Oh! Typhoid Berry shrinks my stuff in the center. I messed this up, chat.
Daddy.
I didn't... I was so focused on Ajax.
Daddy. Daddy. Daddy, daddy.
Healy. I'm gonna blame the toddler on that one. Okay, I need you to walk upstairs nice on your own, please, okay? Go with mommy. I know, your legs are always tired. If I would have played High Evolutionary here instead of this. think we would have been close. It would have been closer. We would have played for a draw in the middle. Would have happened at a minimum. See if they hit their 50% to have Mobius here. Activate adorable drops. Those are definitely unique to this channel. I'll put Scott over into the Ant-Man path here. No Cyclops, or no Mobius is great for us here. Did Haibu used to be a 4-4? Yeah, it was changed last OTA, I think. If I recall correctly. As White Widow swappable. This deck's probably terrible even with White Widow, so you just follow your heart, bud. Any wishes for the OTAs? Buffs to underplayed cards. I feel like if they're gonna compete on the right, they're not gonna be able to compete in either of these. So I think I just play for these two and say, okay, if you're gonna beat me here, you beat me here, and then I'll win these two. I think like most of Marvel Snap's recent releases, Ajax probably going to be a pretty easy skip for most people unless you're interested in what he does. Like, don't expect him to be a must-have metagame defining card by any means. Makes a big number on occasion. Natalie, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back.
It's clobbering time.
He's worse reverse Gilgamesh. Please. Dear video gamers, I am on my knees. I am begging. I am pleading. For the love of God, stop drawing comparisons between things that are just different. Please, 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 please. It's okay for two things to just be different.
It's clobbering time.
This actually means I'm winning the right, because we'll give them -4 and us -3, which ties it, and then Wasp gives them another -1. Then my Ajax in the center is huge. Oh wait, no, it only ties it because my Mary's gonna make my Wasp smaller. That's fine. I think we're still good. Our Ajax is like Xbox huge.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
Behold my creations.
Hey, Decky. Can you bring these to Mom? Thank you. The easiest way to tell we were favored to win that game was our opponent played Loki. Am I crazy for thinking Luke Cage? Because it doesn't hurt Ajax. It does hurt Ajax, gamer. That is how the game works. Wow, that is unlucky. Oof.
Opponent snapped.
This feels like I have a Shang-Chi snap, yeah? So, we're probably supposed to leave, but... Different tech cards, same difference.
It's clobbering time.
All systems go.
The people that keep bringing up you could Venom eat Ajax and then Luke Cage in the last turn of the game, you're just missing the point that working that hard for that small of a payoff is not good. The amount of hoops you need to jump through needs to be proportional to the payoff that you're receiving for jumping through those hoops. This gives me plus 15 on the right. It's just like plays for all three. Seems fine. Beats a blob. I win this breaker, yeah? Oh no, because the Widow's Kiss makes the Rogue one bigger. Oof. So close. Needed one less affliction on the board. And I think this kind of highlights just like why this card's gonna have a hard time right now. Shang-Chi has a almost 50% play rate. Rogue has an almost 30% play rate. Darkhawk is a card to beat right now, and all the cards that beat Darkhawk also incidentally happen to beat Ajax. Well, I mean, I'm not happy to see an 8-point Krakoa, but as far as 8-point Krakoas go, that was one of the better outcomes for us. My freaking Typhoid Mary got Ice Band, so I can't play her here either. Hoping to draw a Cyclops so I can play Red Guardian and Cyclops together. They're at a virtual +4 in the middle. They're at 24. This gives me +18 up to 28, so I have to put a 5 power thing here to beat me. They always play for the center, and the question is, do they also play for the right? If they only play for the center, this beats them. I think I counted them putting something small here and then something else here. Shoot, we tie that, yeah. Need it to be 3. That's close, all things considered. They were an Alliance. It doesn't matter what big thing they had. Like I said, we were dead to them having a big thing. We were playing to beat small thing here, and their small thing in the center was just big enough. They lost every game they played Loki, and they won every game where they didn't. Yeah, that tracks. You ever play Hope Summers? I mean, what are we cutting? I guess we could lose Spider-Woman? I guess. Still a priority. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have an Ajax highlight tonight, chat. And we'll take a look at untapped data and see if anybody's figured anything out that we haven't, but not a particularly compelling feeling card from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, this has been the least bad of the decks that I've played so far, and even it has. Oh, I was thinking I wanted in my brain. I was like, I want my cards to power up Ajax, but Typhoid Berry means that is already happening. Oh, maybe there's some kind of Sarah deck to do something with. Like the Toxic Sarah deck. I just know the Toxic Sarah deck is room to play a 5-drop. The second Ajax bigger mid. Yeah, probably. Counting not even once. Opponent taking forever, giving us a chance. Least bad is not a great endorsement. It is not. Long Sandcastle, Art Leader, yeah. Ah, yes! The Shadow King Gwenpool deck. A tried and true Marvel Snap classic. It's been almost 3 hours. Take a look at Untapped to see if there's anything going on up there, but card called Ajax. I think the people expecting Ajax to get better with Cassandra Nova are very silly. Cassandra Nova is only going to give Ajax like 1 to 3 points of power at most, assuming your opponent plays every single card that was drained. That's not a very big upside. Those cubes fell off fast. This is like okay, but I'm skeptical that Ajax is like actually making this deck better. Same here, right? Like this is like a fine pile of cards, but like I look at it, I'm skeptical that like Ajax is ever your best thing to be doing on curve. Yes, it's definitely a good thing he didn't release as a 5/5. I'm not sure at 5/7 he's gonna make much of a dent. Right, while we're here in the browser, I would like to give a shout out to the sponsor of the stream today and for the next month, HelloFresh. If you're not familiar with them, video gamers, they provide meal ingredients ready to prepare and cook directly to your door. My wife and I are folks that have used HelloFresh off and on for, over a year now. We actually had an active subscription already when they reached out to me to advertise. These are meals that are sitting upstairs in my fridge right now. We usually get 3 per week for the family. They come in either 2-person servings or 4-person servings. I personally am a vegetarian, so they always have a lot of great options for that. We can click into one of the upcoming weeks here. You can, usually my wife and I will sit down at the start of each month and like pick out meals for each one. They autofill ones based on your dietary preferences and selections that you've done in the past, but usually we go through and pick them off ourselves. We look at that. One of these, the roasted chickpea and kale salad, so you can see in here. Some of the vegetarian ones also have the option to add additional meat if you want it. If you add meat if you wanted them. You get to see all of the ingredients and nutrition information there. They also give you estimated cook time, which is usually relatively accurate. I'm usually watching TV or a stream or something while I'm prepping, so I'm like a touch slower in my experience what their estimated is, but usually it's pretty close on. The instructions are also excellent too. They send you nice little cards that have all of this printed out of them for easy reference at your kitchen while you're cooking. But they have nice, clear pictures that kind of show you what you should be doing for each of your steps along the way. I'm not going to change the meals this week, so my wife and I already picked these ones out. We can take a look through here at all the different things that they have. There are tons of different things in here. If you're someone who's always liked the idea of cooking more, but you've always struggled with the idea of sitting down and actually finding recipes to cook, this is a really excellent service for that. The menu cards make great repeats too. My wife and I always make a point to file away the ones that we really enjoyed in order to be able to repeat them, either to keep an eye out for HelloFresh again in the future or to be able to pick up stuff ourselves from the store. Super convenient thing because I enjoy cooking, but having to go to the store and portion things is great. The portions is really a big thing. Getting the exact right amount of stuff so you're not throwing away extra food is great. Which one is the tastiest for you? So I personally, some of my favorite dishes are ones like this one. Roasted chickpeas are one of my favorite things personally to cook with. So those are ones I tend to keep an eye out for when we're looking for meals like this one. Where are my? They give you the option to add garlic bread and some of them. My wife and I often add garlic bread, so I like their garlic bread. It's here. We've got roasted chickpeas and kale salad this week. I think there was another one here, chickpeas and couscous salad. So whenever there's a chickpea option, usually I'm grabbing those to cook it out of their way. I think one of the other things, click back into this one. I think one of the other things that I really learned from cooking with HelloFresh a lot over the time that I've been doing it is making homemade pasta sauce is actually fairly straightforward. A lot of their recipes have variants. You're melting different cheeses and cream cheeses and other seasonings and stuff in there in order to make homemade sauces that are often delicious. This was a service where we got a sweet potato taco list and still use that one today. Yeah, sweet potatoes are one of their things that are in a lot of their vegetarian meal options. So if you're interested in supporting my content and you enjoy what I do and you're interested in checking out a meal service, HelloFresh, this promo is outside of the US for the first time too. So in the past, there's only been US only for the promo. There's a whole range of countries up here that you can use the link in chat to get a little bit of a discount with some free meals and other extras in there depending on where you're at. So check them out if you're a new customer. Do my kids have a favorite HelloFresh meal? So actually, one of the things that they're really great for letting the kids sample things too. My younger two could be a little hit or miss on the meals. My older one's pretty exploratory with food. He'll at least try almost anything and there was one of the meals had a purple cabbage salad that had a lemon-based dressing that it had you make as a part of it. And that part of that meal is something that we remake periodically because my oldest really enjoys it. It's just like completely random thing I don't think we ever would have put on his plate of our own volition that just like is like, oh, I really like this. The shepherd mushroom shepherd pies is really, this is another one I've had before in the past. You do like the mashed potatoes over the top and then you hit it in the broiler to get it nice and crispy. It's very, very, very good. All right, gamers, I am going to go ahead and bounce off for the day. We are not going to have an Ajax highlight on the what's it called this evening. I just none of the Ajax deck lists really felt meaningful or reasonable enough for me to feel good about recommending them. I appreciate everybody that stuck through the end of the stream today. I plan to be back to do a full day again tomorrow if you're looking to finish your drops with me. Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and raid you on over into someone else still live here on the Twitches this evening. Teebs is streaming. It's been a little while since they've streamed. It looks like Teebs is giving away some season passes. So if you're someone that hasn't snagged a Gwenpool season pass yet, be sure to check out what Teebs has going on. We will definitely be doing viewer and exhibitions tomorrow. Yeah, man. As many as we get tomorrow. Peace, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at.